We miss you too, Arson. We miss you so goddamn much. Welcome to Friday. It is finally the last day of the week for the stream. Viney, g'day fellas. Thanks to the boys from the Discord for following us, and welcome along. We've finally got some positive things to talk about from the Gunners, fellas. Tiltface, welcome back. I said on the Arsenal Reddit today, it finally felt like watching Arsenal again. Great performance, and credit to Arteta for... we tried the single pivot in our last game, but it was nice to actually... I don't know, it felt positive, the tempo was picked up, the players were clearly trying to express themselves and be creative when we were attacking, and I certainly think it showed. So, happy days. Happy days. But now... we need to get into the Football Manager save. And yesterday, if you were here yesterday, we were a little bit mediocre. 3 losses to Liverpool on the stream yesterday. An away loss to Everton to kick off the stream. A draw to Leicester. And unfortunately, those losses to Liverpool and Everton essentially killed off our title challenge. So here's the table, and as you can see, Chelsea are now surging ahead, 3 points ahead with a game in hand, and I think unfortunately we're probably done for here. What have they got in their final games? Alright, so they got Man United. I mean, they could drop points, but I mean, I don't really see them doing that. Also, especially after being... Chelsea were in every competition, won the EFL Cup, were knocked out of the Champions League final on away goals by Borussia Dortmund, and then lost to Wolves in the FA Cup semi-final. So essentially all they have to play for now is the Premier League, and I think that should hold them in good stead. But they do have United. So if they lose against United, all of a sudden, I mean, our goal difference isn't great, but you never know. But the one thing I wanted to do today, because we actually... I mean, look, we've only got 3 games left for the rest of the season. But we do need to start looking at next season. And it's going to be... I don't know, man. I'm feeling a little bit disillusioned with the team I've built here. I think we're lacking a little bit of identity. I think I'm trying a little bit too much. And so, right now, before our final 3 games, I want to settle on a system. And I'm thinking of just slowing the tempo down, sort of total football, overloads on the wide areas, but more focus on patient build-up at the back. And I feel like if we control the game more, if we can keep a hold of Haaland, he will benefit from this. So... with that said, let's create that tactic and let's talk through it. So we always create our own style. The first thing we want to do is find our shape. The shape's not overly important. I mean, it kind of is. But it's what's more important is our football philosophy, because we will look to play about three or four different shapes within our football philosophy. So, I think... our main one is going to be a 4-3-3. No. Yes. So let's lock that in. Let's get rid of the players because the players aren't relevant. Ignore the roles. Okay. Let's go through our non-negotiables to start with. Our non-negotiables in this system will be having a strong centre forward that can do everything. Our second non-negotiable will be a single pivot that dictates the game. I want our attack, because we're going to be more patient, to be quite fluid. So we need to try and keep... I don't think very fluid is necessary, but we want to try and keep it as fluid as we can, because I want players being able to fulfill more than one role. And it's quite interesting that it goes with that pairing straight away, because I think that this is what I want to do to start with. And I'm just thinking of the players we've got, because essentially I want to have a wide player on each side. If that's a fullback or a winger, I'm not too fussed. Inverted wingbacks can be difficult, but again, I want to start molding a system. And so here's what I'm thinking straight off the bat. I'm thinking we use a winger in this system. Looks like it should probably be on support. I'm going to put the central midfielder on attack on this side. And I'm going to put the box-to-box on this side. This fullback here is... It's either an inverted wingback on support, so someone who steps into that space when our midfielder pushes forward, so we have strong build-up in the middle, or it's a wingback, or it's a complete wingback on support, and we get him to underlap. I think, for the sake of the players that we have, and keeping the system fairly straightforward, I think we go with a complete wingback for now. Okay. I think this needs to be an attacker, though. So I want to do that. And then we want to go... So we've got a complete forward on attack. This guy will drive into the space. This guy should hold high and wide. This guy should do whatever is required depending on the shape we've got. The next one... Oh, we could probably almost put that on support, to be honest. Because I kind of want him coming deep and building up the interplay. But if we do that, this needs to be that. And see, now already we're starting to get flexible. I want to be fluid, and I feel like it's probably the midfielders that get fluid. The two wingers are attacking. The middle of our park is quite fluid. I do want one guy that really drives in, though. Really progressively carry... Think Ramsey, someone who gets the ball, drives forward, is responsible for this side of the pitch. But then we're starting to look a little bit structured, which isn't the worst thing in the world. By the way, thank you for the follow, Poppy17 and Chuck FM. Great to have you guys along. And I still want to have a really aggressive right-sided fullback. He can be on support. I think those are probably the player roles. I think this would probably be support. But essentially, this is the most important part of our build-up. So I want us to only hold width where I ask. Straight off the bat, we're going to be a very attacking team. It aims to overload the final third by employing a much faster tempo to create a more attack-orientated direct pattern of play, where recycling possession will be used as a tool to penetrate the opposition from another area. So yes, we want to be very attacking. We want our play to pull other... to pull our opposition out of their spaces, and then we exploit it. Morning to Tilt Face and Viney. But to compensate for that, that's alright. Drive along, my friend. Be safe. As I say, we do have plenty of people that just listen to this. So it's all good. So, to compensate for the fact that our team is very attacking, we drop our tempo down to lower. And we drop our passing down to shorter. But I see if we drop our passing to shorter, our tempo goes to very low. So let's go there, lower and shorter. Right? We're going to play out of defense. We're going to overlap on the right, and we're going to underlap on the left. We're going to dribble less. Unless we tell you to carry the ball, I don't want you to carry the ball. And because we are Arsenal, we're always more expressive. So there's a lot more instructions. But as you can see, we are a fluid shape. What happens in very attacking if we even put our wing back on attack? We stay flexible, so I'm actually pretty happy with that. So in transition, we want to counter press. And we want to distribute to our best defensive player, which will be Eric Garcia at right centre half. Out of possession, we hold a high line. Do we hold a high line? Yeah, we hold a high line. We get stuck in, and that's it. So as you can see, we have a lot more attacking instructions. But we've changed it up, that's for sure. I don't mind having too many instructions. I mean, a lot of these aren't very specific. We want to be a very attacking team. Attacking mentality, but let your running do the work. Slow tempo with the ball. Fuck, I almost want to put him on defend, eh? Really tempted to do this. Excuse me. Should we give that a go? Okay, now. Player formation. Stay wide. That's it. Just when we get the ball, stay wide. Tonali. Don't press. Be our insurance policy. Take risk when you're passing. Wing back. Typical wing back. Stay wide. Take more risks. Cross from the byline. Cross more often. Tackle hard. Don't press too much so you can come back in. I don't really want these guys dribbling. Not too many instructions for our complete wingback. Box to box is our typical box to box. Move into channels. Dribble more. Take more risks. Get further forward. Tackle harder and press. Same with the other central midfielder. Press, tackle, move, roam, dribble. Take more risks. These guys are trying to get us to beat the opposition press. And these guys look to exploit it. Winger. All good. Press. Roam. Take more risks. Oh no, sorry, that's hard code. That's not hard coded, is it? Yeah. Okay. So this is a very aggressive winger. Don't really want him roaming, actually. I just want him staying wide. This guy is our Aubameyang, but on the left side. He presses, he sits narrow, and he roams. So we have quite an aggressive press. Centre forward, tackle, and press. So we have quite an aggressive central press, and our wingers also press front three, very narrow, so they should be pressing around there. Press, press. These guys need to come back into their shape. And I think just to start, we'll get these guys a little deeper, but the philosophy still remains, and we can be flexible with our... Slipping a green monster? What the... You're not having a green tea, are you, mate? Strong long, mate. Hydration. For those interested in the cricket, Kano's got his 100. Ross Taylor was out early in the day. But New Zealand really in cruise control, to be fair. Right, so we do have a game today against Fulham. And I didn't actually think Chelsea would lose any games. So we're actually still kind of in this. We are still in this, lads. Alright. There's going to be a lot, there's going to be a lot of upset about some of our results. And I totally do not blame them. Lone players are doing superbly this year. Some of these guys. Whew! Eddie Nketiah with 20 goals for Schalke in the Bundesliga. Unbelievable. Doing really well. Looking forward to getting him back. Getting a lot of pace and energy up front. Marcus Leonardo. 16 games, 12 goals, 2 assists for Flamengo back in his native Brazil. Valued at 32 million, lads. We paid 14 for him. Martinelli, again, having another good season in Germany. He is struggling to break into our team. But I'm looking forward to bringing a lot of these Arsenal guys back next year and just letting them play. Because I feel like I want to bring this back to more of an Arsenal save. And that means keeping these guys. Emil Smith-Rowe has been doing okay in the Bundesliga as well. Well, okay, 7-10. He's been doing great in the Bundesliga. So you can see some of our loan players are doing quite well. So I want to bring them back and get them involved next season. Joe Willock, another one. For me, a strong central midfielder on attack. Look at that. Has all the traits to be a very good central midfielder. And that's why we sort of look to do those specialist roles within our fluid system. And Ode Ferreira, an exciting young Brazilian centre-back. Doing well in the Brazilian league also. At 19 and developing very well. Massive guy, good, decent pace. Imagine him and Saliba at the back. But as you can see, lots of good players doing well. And a lot of young guys getting games, which is fantastic. Look at these guys' potential. Fantastic. Donaldson hasn't progressed as much as I would like at Salford in League One. He's playing, which is great. And we've got to remember he's 17. But we'll keep loading him out and he'll keep getting games. He's getting better. An aggressive left back. Tommy Henry starting to find his feet in the championship at 17. Look at him. He's fantastic. And we're looking forward to bringing him into our system as well. And then the 10, Omar Biaz. We needed this to be a big season for him. He's definitely a decent playmaker. Hasn't had the best season in the championship. Only 19 though, so still plenty of time. But the other big one is Christian Mosquera, the Spanish centre-half at 18 years old. Look at the state of this guy. Really keeping a close eye on him. Again, another guy that I think can come in and do a job for us. But let's keep a look at. Let's have a quick look around some of these. Oh, brilliant! Marcelo Francisco. We all like all of our staff members learning English. Right, we qualified for the Champions League. We have a small transfer budget of £40 million, which is okay because I'm looking to bring those youngsters back. And we're looking to ship on a few players. And here's our orchestrator at the back of the pitch, Sandro Tonali. 1-2, dictates tempos, runs with the ball, tries killer balls often. We've got him on support now because we're trying to develop. Let's get him doing it deeper though. We're trying to develop his off the ball. Okay, passing traits, killer balls, 1-2, dictates switch. The next one, for me, is the long range passes, and that'll be his last passing trait. How's his movement off the ball? Off the ball's not great, but his intelligence is quite good. Because I really wanted him to come deep to get the ball. I wonder if he can learn it now that he's at 12. We'll get him to do that, and then we'll have a look after. But we're going to try our new shape in this one. We are at home to Fulham, and these are all must-win games. We have transferred listed Burnley, no, because I was frustrated. Let's see if he can't. Saliba apparently is one of our best wing-backs. That's interesting. Hector. Right-sided defender. So Garcia's suspended rather. So we'll get Gabriel and Saliba in there. That's how they line up. Left back, Kieran Tierney. Holding midfield. Sandro. Actually, I'll take that off tackle hard. I just want him sitting in front of the back four. So this is a fluid system. I feel like we can probably afford to get Hector on there and keep it flexible. So box to box is Partey. Kendo's a good player, eh? And central midfield on attack. Now this is where we can have a play. I'm thinking Gio. But I'm also thinking Mateo. Not a great tackler of the ball on the ball. Still quite raw. Guendouzi is a pretty solid central midfielder. He can't shoot, but it's not a big deal. As you can see, he is a very good central midfielder. Let's give him a game. Okay, left wing. I wanted to get Saka or Pepe on the left wing. Saka hasn't really had a chance this year, but Saka's been our best. Pepe's been our best player. So we're going to try Pepe as a left winger. We're going to put Lacazette up front. And we're going to put Haaland on the right. But he's... Oh, that's right. I forgot. He's out for the rest of the year, really, isn't he? Okay. Neymar's injured as well. Well, that makes that a lot easier, doesn't it? So Saka will get a game as our left winger. Bench. Renas. In fact, I'm always tempted to put Renas in. Oh, he's suspended. Sergio Ramos on the bench. He's retiring at the end of the season, as is Dani Alves. So there's our bench for this one. But we haven't had a great run of results. And I'm willing to accept the fact that we're trying a new system and it might not work. But let's do it. Players are a little bit concerned. They're like, whoa, 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 whoa. Timo, what's this you've sprung on us, mate? This is a bit different. I say, boys, it's all good. Give it a go. We expect to see a much better performance from you today. I have faith. I have faith. Do you? Right, on paper to Fulham, this will look like the same team we've always played. Look at that run of results. Not great. A couple of players I don't even know who they are there, especially their number 10. But we'll crack into it. Fulham doing all right under Scotty Parker, by the way. Right, let's keep an eye on the stats. Right, here's Pepe. Crosses. Lacazette back post. 1-0 to the Gunners. Straight off the bat. Looking to get Lacazette back in there. We were saying yesterday, we bought in Haaland, and since then, Lacazette hasn't played that much, but he got 35 goals in the first season. Here's Fulham, though, trying to respond. Out by Saliba. Saka will get there first, and we know he's quick. Go on, Saka. Prove yourself and get to the team. Look at Pepe at the back post. How good's Saka's vision here? Tries to take on, but Lamina sweeps up nicely. Here come Fulham. Well intercepted by Gabriel. Guendouzi. Partey. Fuck, that referee looks like he's playing for Fulham. It's a very similar kit. Here's Pepe in a slightly different role. And he's very direct. But here's Bellerin. Great cutback, but intercepted by Fulham. And here's Sonoza. Armstrong. They've got pace on the counter, but Saliba. Well done. Guendouzi, Arsenal. Relentless pressure here. Oh, Saka so close there to getting our second. And a really positive start for us. Keeping the ball well. But here's Lamina on the edge of the box for Fulham. He's looking for an option, and Saka tries to close him down and does well enough. And here's Lacazette. He's got Pepe outside him, and nobody can really match Pepe for pace. Here he comes, driving down the right. Fulham with numbers back, but it's Pepe, and he puts it well wide. Positive start. Let's get another goal, though, because we seem to be conceding so many shit goals. Right, here's Tierney. Crosses into Lacazette. Cleared out by David Carmo, but here's Tonali. Told now to contribute to the play a little bit more. Bellerin, Pepe's offside. Great ball from Bellerin. Great finish from Pepe, but he definitely was off. Oh, shit. I didn't realise. So the Black Caps have lost another wicket. Henry Nichols is gone. So NZ 295 for 4, and Tommy Blundell's in. I like Tommy Blundell. I hope he can pick up some form here. Kane Williamson, absolute freak. 122 not out. Off 263 balls. Unbelievable player. Right, let's go and look at this early on. So we're playing a 4-2-3-1, but we're, yes, look at that. Love it. Middle three getting nice high forward. We're pushing them back. Their fullbacks are very low, which is exactly what we want because it gives our good players a lot of space out wide. Right, Pacheco at the back for Fulham. David Carmo. Adebayo goes out to Nago. He's looking for an option. Arsenal jockeying pretty well here, but they've got nice play from Fulham. Going down the right through Al Yunusi. And here's Callum Grant! Oh, who puts it just wide? Fulham. Well played by them, you got to say. We'll demand more. Most of our boys are playing pretty well. Partey's not having a great game, but that's okay. Still thinking of putting him on central midfield on support. Yeah, look at that Guendouzi. Good boy. And a decent effort from Pepe, but it flew wide. So we'll go into the half 1-0. We've dominated the game. Delighted. Let's do more, though. Let's have a look at this. Pretty happy with how high Bellerin's getting. Probably get Tierney up a little bit more. It's only El Yunusi on the right for Fulham. Those are all from set plays, so again, pretty stupid. But anyway, Carmo. Back to Pacheco. Arsenal fairly high centrally and forces him to go long. Awesome. I love that central press. Well done. We get it. Thomas. Guendouzi. Saka. On his right foot. Saka! Got it back on his left, but a poor finish from him and easily saved from Pacheco. Saka knows he's got a big chance to impress here, though. We can't seem to get that second goal, which makes me nervous. And here's Fulham. Oh, Carlin Grant with a lovely run into the channel. Cleared out from Gabriel. Fulham will start again, though. Here's Adebayo. They go back to Adebayo, and they go all the way back to Pacheco. Carmo. A little late on the press there from Guendouzi. Good. Too easy there from Bellerin. But in the end, a decent defensive shape from Arsenal. Get out to a Mateo. Well done. Delicious ball. And, oh, who was that? Was that Alguiza? He was offside. Fulham with a couple of chances, though. We'll let this highlight go and then we'll make some changes. Tierney. Saka. Tierney. Beautiful goal. Beautiful goal. 24 for Pepe. Arsenal 2, Fulham 0. Liking this. Liking this so far. Right, so as we talked about in our first sort of few episodes, when we're playing these sorts of shapes, it is very important that we have width on both sides. So we have Bellerin doing that on our right, and at the moment we have Saka. We don't really have another traditional left winger. We're going to keep Saka on. He hasn't played much. He's not having the greatest game, but that's okay. But if we were to change that to an inside forward, we'd look at replicating the wing back on the left side. But at the moment, I'm going to keep that winger there. How's everyone for fitness? All right. Let's get a more creative central midfielder on, and we'll crack back into the game. Fulham seeing more of the ball than I'd like. But again, we still are fairly direct when it's on. Here is El Yunusi for Fulham. Goes into Lamina. Back to Anguissa. Here's El Yunusi again. Building up nicely down the right here, Fulham. Carlin Grant trying to get in the channel, but we sweep up well. We just knock it around, probing. This is what I want us to do. I want us to do that. Just knock it around, knock it around, knock it around. Good, 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 good. Beautiful. Oh, we beat their press, so I'd like them to go there. But patience, and we go down the right. Beautiful play from us. Pepe, Bellerin. That's probably one of the best goals we'll score this season. And it is Bukayo Saka. We the North. Welcome along, my friend. Thank you for the follow. You've come at a good time. Beautiful goal from Arsenal. We probe at the back of the pitch. When we beat their press, we go. And look at us go. 1, 2, 3, only 4. Normally we do get more. But we are being a little more patient. And we do score our third, 3-0. Saka, well done. Well done, Bukayo. Let's get Pepe off. Let's get Aubameyang playing inside forward on the right. Let's see if he can do that. Tonali off for Henderson, and those are our 3 changes. Any other results coming through? Oh, Norwich up against City. They're already relegated, unfortunately, but they'd love a win to send them down. A big win like that. Right, fantastic performance from us. Only critique is that I would like to hold the ball a little better. But in the end, you got to say, well done, boys. And that's a fantastic win for us. And we keep the pressure on Chelsea, but as we know, it's looking unlikely. But you never know. We can only do our job. I can't believe that disappointing losses to the likes of, I don't know, who have we lost to today? I mean, I don't mind losing to the likes of Liverpool. I don't mind that because they're better. Even City, but we should have won that game. But Everton, We should have won that game. Where are they? Bournemouth and Sheffield. Where are they? Sheffield. Bournemouth and Sheffield. It looks like it's going to cost us the title, unfortunately. But we're doing great. Great game from Bellerin. Look at that. 9 interception, 5 key passes. Fantastic from Hector. Well done. Next up is Norwich. Pepe. 25 goals this season for us. After a slightly quiet season last year, after an amazing first season, I mean, I know he didn't score that many goals, but he was unbelievable. 20 assists and I think 15 goals in all competitions in our first season. Look at him in the league this year. He's been unbelievable. Norwich at home, lads. So, now that we've sort of developed that first system, here it is. Let's see if we... let's save that for a start. Oops. So the Arsenal 2024. So will be our system for the next year. Okay, so here and now let's make it a 4-2-3-1. I think we pretty much have the same role, just with a more aggressive central presser. I'm thinking like Joe Willock, Neymar, Smith Rowe can all play that role. And now that takes away a little bit of Pepe's space, but I still want to have... Do we go sort of like that, maybe? Yeah, I think we got like... Yeah, probably like that, to be honest. But just for simplicity's sake, let's leave it like that. I don't think too much else changes with that. I mean, you could probably go like this, to be honest. Yeah, I think you go like this in this system. Tonali takes more risks and tackles harder because he's slightly further up the pitch. Guendouzi does his thing. Let's make sure everything's right there. I probably want him to get further forward in a 4-2-3-1. So there's a 4-2-3-1. And then I think the other system to go with this sort of play style is definitely a 4-4-2. So let's save this for a start. Let's go here. And we go... Probably a pressing forward, eh? Yeah. Get further forward, roam, cross more often, take more risks, press. I think I want our wide players to come in on a 4-4-2. Although I do like an aggressive press. Nah, let's keep it an aggressive press, actually. Even when we play 4-4-2 and look to counter against teams, we still want a very strong central press. Insurance policy, press, pressing forward. Now, here's the instructions that we need to get. Stay wider. Take more risks, dribble more, roam. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right. Pretty content with those shapes there. Make sure none of these change because they're deeper. Cross to Haaland at the far post, 100%. And I think you could probably make the case for Tierney to be a fullback in this system. I think, again, just for simplicity's sake, I think we just keep him as it is. Okay. Pretty happy with that. Okay. I pledge that I will not change my 3 systems next season. This is what we're going to work with. Now, the only things that you change are the player roles. If you're having a different player. But you need to have the same sorts of function in your team, even if you change the roles. So what I mean by that is, I'll just make sure these are all saved before I go and tinker, because I'm very guilty of tinkering and then leaving it without changing it. So this will be our main one here, 4-3-3. So let's go set as primary train. So what I mean by that is, we want a playmaker in our team. Further up the pitch. Cool. Let's change Saka to a, just for argument's sake, a trequartista. So it's Neymar on the left as a trequartista. So we need to carry him defensively. But now we're probably going to lose our width out wide. Because when I play a trequartista playmaker, I want to sit narrow, I want to cut inside. And I wanted to roam, so all of that. So that's your number 10 out, that starts out wide defensively, okay? But now we've lost our width out wide, and we need our width. So now Tierney has to go to either a complete wingback on attack, and he needs to overlap, or you just put him on wingback and get rid of the overlap. Another way you do it, another thing, we might want a, I don't know, an advanced playmaker. We might want to change our centre forward to an advanced forward. So now we don't have a guy centrally that's willing to come deep and get the ball. So again, we need to compensate for that. So then you go, okay, if we want to play an advanced forward up front, look at this, all the space in here. So you're probably looking at changing one of these guys to a trequartista, so you get someone narrow in the thing. And then again, we're going to need to change our fullback to provide width. So if we're playing an advanced forward in this system, I'd probably go either inverted winger, if I wanted him to contribute defensively, or I'd go trequartista. So it's really typical Roma, who finds space even when we're defending, and can exploit that by being a very good creative player. Neymar, Thiago Almada, Mesut Ozil, guys in our team though. Giovanni Reina has been doing fantastic with that. Pretty much in our system, it's Reina, Neymar, or next season, you're looking at the likes of potentially Reece Nelson. Even Pepe can play that role, 100%. But when you do that, you need to... I'm saying that you need to still have the strong positional setup, regardless of what formation we're playing. Right? So, think Guardiola, it's all positional play, right? That's pretty much what it is. But, as I said, this is what we're going to do. Let's crack on to the Norwich game. We are at home. We're going to be quite aggressive. Chelsea look like they are going to win the league. Can we watch that United game? Or is it already done? Did we miss it? Don't think we have. Oh, they got Burnley. Today. Let's go watch them away at Burnley. Come on, Burnley! We're in the stands. Right, we're going to go watch Chelsea. Try and put a bit of pressure on them at Turf Moor. We need them to lose, fellas. Oh my god, I thought that was us for a second. I thought there was like a massive bug. Right, I mean, a win today for Chelsea pretty much wins them the title. No, it actually doesn't. But, come on, Burnley. If Burnley win this game, we are back in this. But Chelsea are just so good that it's probably not going to happen, lads. Hey, Jan. Welcome along, my friend. Alright, here's Calvert-Lewin for Chelsea. Kingsley Coman. Fuck, their team's so stacked, eh? Ethan and Pardew, Havertz. Chelsea with 5 in front of them. One thing I like about Chelsea with Lampard and their recruitment is that they're clearly building a gegenpressing team. Like, they're building a German team. And you can see that from the German players they've brought in. Obviously, Havertz, Timo Werner, Pulisic. Oh, what a goal from Chelsea. But he's offside. Who's offside? Was Havertz interfering? But credit to Chelsea. They're actually trying to build a clear identity in their team. Hopefully, I know Arsenal are trying to do that too. So I'm really hoping that we do have a big January transfer window. If we are financially stable, we should be able to take advantage of some players, some clubs not being financially stable. And that sounds terrible, but it's the reality of business. Hopefully we can get a couple of good players in. I'd love to get 2 or 3 players in. Here come Burnley though, Jared Bowen, and he's a dangerous player. Penalty? Oh, no, it's not. Bugger, I thought that was a pen. You don't like seeing Chelsea on the counter either, lads. Here they come. Jadon Sancho. It's just ludicrous, eh? Sancho. He's still going. Reece James. Havertz. Into Coman. And Calvert-Lewin makes it 1-0. Not looking good, fellas. I was really hoping Burnley could get an upset here. But it's not looking good. Come on, Burnley. Estacao. Estaquillo. Estaquillo. I mean, look at this team. It's unbelievable. When your worst player is Billy Gilmore and he's an absolute freaking football manager, you know they've got a good team. Right, Burnley. Big switch to McNeil, and we know he can play. Can he find someone in the box? No, he can't. Pen? He scored a pen. He scored a pen, lads. He scored a pen. We need Burnley. We need Burnley to win this Big TV3. We absolutely do. All right. He's going to the VAR. He's having a look. He's coming back. No! What? He waved it off. It's a pin. Oh, I can't keep up. Is their fullback taking this? James Tavernier. And he scores. Burnley are back. And Turf Moor erupts. And I can hear the Emirates yelling too, lads. I can hear the Emirates going off. But Chelsea, clear favourites, let's be real. Right, Reece James attacking down the right. Havertz, Calvert-Lewin. Look at the bodies in the box. Can Burnley counter? Of course they can't. They've only got one up top. Oh, Chelsea. Oh, Chelsea. Look at how many. They are very high up the pitch. No wonder we beat them, mate. Because we just exploit how high they go up the pitch. I mean, it's basically how we play, really, isn't it? I mean, yeah, look at this shape. Even our we can see that it is essentially what we play. Right, 1-1 though. Come on, Burnley. Second half, Mount straight away. Well, we didn't want a goal straight after half time, but they have got one. It's Calvert-Lewin again, who makes it 2-1 to Chelsea. Stream Please Rob says, hi Pirate, long-time Arsenal fan here. After watching Arsenal win in the Europa League, I think they are back in serious title contenders. Yes, Stream Please Rob. Yes, yes, yes. I actually thought we played really fucking well today. I'm trying to think who I thought man of the match was, but I think everyone played pretty well, to be fair. Pepe was... Pepe's Pepe. I really like him, mate. And I liked him on the left, too. Because he just... that's going to be a red card. No? They were playing advantage, it said. Alright, never mind. I really liked him on the left. Because, again, like if you've got a guy that can take players on, I like putting them on the side where their good foot is on a lot of the time. Because they can just go outside their man. And if you've got intelligent runners that come into the box, a good crosser should be able to... find them. And I think Arteta said in one of his press conferences that he wants to cross more. I think a lot of Arsenal fans took that really negatively. But what you need to understand is that teams defend very deep against teams like Arsenal. And they try and hit us on the counter. So we need players to go out wide to stretch their defence. So I get it. But, fuck. Alright, this game's over. Bugger. Chelsea 3-1. Let's, can we leave or do we just stay here? Yeah. Right, so Burnley didn't do us the favour that we needed, but that's alright. We will rebuild. The game did finish 3-1. I think that goal straight after half-time really fucked us there. Welcome to the stream, fellas. It is Friday all day, and we'll hopefully get a couple of hours. I'm going away, so get a couple of hours in before I hit up the line, and I think our Premier League push is going to be in vain. Chelsea just too good, but we'll just keep trying to win. We do have that big United game away, and United are very good. New Zealand 303 for 4, lads. 98 overs gone. Williamson 129 off 281. Tommy Blundell taking a leaf out of Williamson's book and being very patient. 4 off 24. I wouldn't mind us just betting all day here. What are we, day 3? Yeah, we should just bet all day. Probably till the last hour, and then try and pick up 2 or 3. Libby Kasachi training well. Do we give him a game against Norwich? Of course we do. Libby Kasachi and Saka down the left. Oh. Yes, you heard correctly. I did sign Libby Kasachi. Norwich and United, I believe. They're our last 2 games, right? Have Chelsea won the league yet? Oh, Burnley just got pumped. Yes, they have. Damn it. We gave it a good run, fellas. But Chelsea will win the league. I think we're pretty much second. I didn't really see who was behind us, actually, because I don't really care. Yeah, we've got second. Oh, I mean, if we lose both our games, United can pip us, but we're not going to. So a second place finish in our first 3 seasons. First season we were unbelievable. I think we got 92 points. But unfortunately, Liverpool are just fucking stupid. They're so good. But I don't know how Klopp hasn't been sacked, because honestly, they are that good, and he's come 4th in the league. Alessandro Bertoni. I mean, look at that. I mean, he's 18, and this is their youngest, young key player. I mean, look how good he is. Tommy Henry's better. I'm telling you, mate. Right. Apparently Neymar's the best player in Europe. Not sure about that. He's been pretty good for us, but he has been hot and cold. I wouldn't mind seeing Neymar playing this left wing role either. I don't really care that he's not left-footed. I think he could do a good job for us there. Right, 2 games to go. Norwich already down. They have been, unfortunately, quite abysmal this year. It took them a while to even get their first win, if I recall. 17 points. They did get that big win against City just before, which pretty much condemned them to 6th place. Although, look at that. Sheffield, Fulham, Villa, all and City, all fighting for 6th spot, which is quite a big deal. But, yeah, Arsenal were fantastic today. We actually played with intent. We played with purpose. I'm talking about the actual Gunners team here. We played with intent. We played with purpose. 1 pivot at the back, which meant that player could dictate our play. Normally we have 2 there, and it just doesn't work because they just pass to each other the whole fucking game. But what you noticed, and something that is a key takeaway for me in that game, Renarsson is comfortable on the ball. So Renarsson was coming into our build-up play a lot, and it lets our centre-backs go wider, and it lets us play 1 pivot, and it showed because our full-backs got higher at the pitch. Our centre-backs were confident on the ball because they had a safe option at the back, and I'm sorry, but Bernd Leno can't do it at the moment, and it's something that he really, 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 really needs to work on. But Arsenal-Norwich, let's get it on. Right, do we just play the same team that played that last game? I thought they were all superb. So Haaland's still injured, Neymar's still injured. We did say Kasachi. But most of our lads are all good. So let's get Kasachi on the bench for Ramos. No centre-backs on the bench. Everyone fine physically. Yep, it is definitely towards the end of the season. But we will head into this game against Norwich with that 4-2-3-1. There is, and of course, Edin Dzeko, that's right. I forgot he was starting up front for them. Again, the UI is so infuriating. I can't click on him and see how good he is. Carry on where we started on the last match. New formation. I thought we played well. Gave them a couple of chances, but you're always going to when you're learning a new formation. And here is our team. Same as last week. No changes. Did I just see... Did I accidentally switch Guendouzi? Yeah, I did. Whoops. Don't know how that happened. Luckily, I caught that. Well, I wouldn't mind seeing Tonali striding forward. Right, 10 minutes gone, 75% possession for us, but nothing to show for it. Let's demand more. We'll have a look at the fullbacks in about 20 minutes in. Right, let's see where the fullbacks are. Yeah, oh dear. Oh dear, Norwich. No wonder they're last. Right, we may as well just get high at the pitch. I'm very confident that between Saliba and Gabriel, two monster centre-backs, they can handle Dzeko up front by himself. Right, so we are more patient than we have traditionally been. So it's okay. Saka back post! 1-0! Saka 2-2, so it's coming back into the team. You beauty. Not offside, it stands. And a beautiful cross from Bella. Not the best crosser in the world, but he puts it on a plate to our guy at the back post. 1-0 to Arsenal. Another highlight a couple of minutes later. We intercept the long ball, and here's Pepe on the right, and he wants to come inside and be aggressive. He's got Saka coming very narrow. Saka! Good save from Woodman. And cleared out by Ahmed Hodzic. Let's get another goal here. Let's keep the pressure on. Oh, the highlight continues, lads. And Tonali's ready to receive it from Tierney, and he does get it. He's going to have a pop, is he? He's not, is he? Oh, good save from Woodman, and Tonali tried to bend it top corner. Didn't quite get it right. But unlucky for him. Corner for Pepe, and it is cleared out by Dzeko. So good pressure from us. I'd like us to get another goal, though, so let's demand more before the half. Norwich not offering too much here. Our assistant says, hey, work it into the box. And I'd probably agree with him in this situation where you're dominating a team. So let us do that. Let's work it into the box. Let's have a look at how the game's behaving. So, Guendouzi's coming really deep. I'd like him to stay a little further forward. So probably a case here to change to a 4-2-3-1. Remember, our formation is exactly the same. Our shape is exactly the same. So let's do that. And let's bring a traditional 10 on. I'm thinking Almada here, but Rayner's been playing well when he's been coming on. But I think we'll leave him to go as a three-quarter in the second half to take over Saka, who... Oh, our fullbacks have gone deep, haven't they? My bad. Right, highlight. And it is Bellerin on the right. He goes to Partey. Arsenal high up the pitch, but it's intercepted. But it goes to Bellerin again. He goes back inside to Partey. He tries to cross, but it's intercepted. Bellerin crosses again. Lacazette puts it over. And no change of shape here for Fulham. Norwich. Oh no, they've scored! Off a set piece! And it was a missed clearance from Gabriel, and it fell straight to Adam Messina, who equalises for Fulham. Right, let's pick the tempo up a bit. Let's get Lacazette further up the pitch. Right, a surprise equaliser from Norwich. Very disappointing, and I'm a bit nervous now because we've shown that we struggle to score against teams sometimes. Alright. 20 to go. Right, let's get our fullbacks in and let's get our Tricorder into position. Let's get Saka into left back. Forgot I left that on. Let's not overlap. Let's encourage our two high and wide players to be the guys that actually, you know, want to go in there and do that. Get the ball and drive. What I mean by that. Let's distribute quickly. Let's just get the ball going again. Always one step forward and two steps back with this team, eh? Norwich holding on for dear life. Pepe picks up a knock. Aubameyang comes on. Right, we need a playmaker, so let's go here. Pick the tempo right on up. See if we can't snatch a goal in this last 5 minutes or so. Party. Not sure if this is a high-low just because we made a change. But anyway, here's Tonali. Out to Pepe, who's got a knock. And he is about to come off. But he says, you know what, boss? I can still go. He goes to Bellerin, who crosses to Lacazette. Nods it down to Party! Puts it over. Party has scored some screamers this year. That, unfortunately, was not one of them. Right, it looks like we are going to draw at home to Norwich. As I said, this team. This team is very frustrating. But we do... Yes, we do secure second place. Chelsea win the league. And we finish off our season with United away. Chelsea do the double. League Cup, Premier League. As we head into our final game of the season at Old Trafford. It is second versus third, but nothing's really going to happen. Let's see if United did get up against Chelsea, by the way. No, they didn't. Oh, Calvert-Lewin scored in the 90th minute. I think Lacazette might have been man of the match today, actually, in our game. He played number 10, and I thought he was superb. I thought he was absolutely superb, and he's so strong. And he's an intelligent player. I'd love to see how he goes. I would love to see how he goes against a stronger opposition in that role. I would just fucking chuck him in there in the derby, to be honest. Tell him to bully Højbjerg. Final game of the season, lads. I want to try something here. I want to try a high line with a low line of engagement, so we're really congested defensively. These guys are all pressing, remember. I want to see how it behaves. I mean, there's nothing to play for here, so it's just, I mean, it's a game at Old Trafford, so we're still going to play our best players. But, let's see if we can't create something here. Oh, bugger, I was kind of hoping we could get Neymar on that left wing, but, I mean, it'd be pretty harsh to drop Saka after getting 2 and 2. Right. I will play Henderson in this game, I think. Nah. Probably not, actually. Tonali hasn't been great, but he's so good at moving the ball around. We suffered a little bit with creativity in that last game, so let's go with a new midfield. Oh, nah, let's keep Tonali out there. I just love him. I love him, lads. Right. Most players have been playing pretty well. Front three, not so much. This could be a Aubameyang. It's Aubameyang's final game, lads. Aubameyang's final game at Arsenal. He goes up front. And otherwise, it is the same team. Fuck, look at that United team. Yucky. Oh, they got Lorenzo Pellegrini in there, if you don't mind now, too. Dago Dalot back at right back. Plenty of pace in this United team. Oh, see, we're in 7th in our form run. That's appalling. United are 15th. That's even worse. One last performance to cheer for. Aubameyang. Good on you, mate. Right, we're at Old Trafford. We're holding a high line, but we're letting them come onto us a wee bit. We'll be curious to see how it works. Tellez down the left. Aubameyang's all the way back there. He does win it, though. Well done. Tonali, we're very deep. Very deep. We need Aubameyang to stay up front if we're going to do balls like that. Leno, who loves a long ball to absolutely nobody. But here we come, and this is what we want to see. Saka! Yes! Perfect. Come on, Pepe. He's one-on-one. He's taken a little bit wide and a poor effort in the end. Nice counter-attack, though. Not a lot to show for the first 15 minutes. United keeping most of the possession. I feel like we will be dangerous when we get forward, though, but United are just going to be so dangerous because they're all so quick. And apparently their front four are all Lionel Messi, basically. Yeah, exactly. There you go. They've done, carved us apart there. Let's dissect this. Greenwood comes inside. Is that Gabriel? Jockeys, tackles, but Bentancur sweeps. Bellerin needs to tackle him there, eh? Are they on tackle harder? They should be if they're not. Okay, just give them the space outside your box, Hector. That's fine. So I tell you what, the one thing I haven't tried heaps is pressing more from our fullbacks. I feel like I don't need to tell them to press more to engage around their own box, but some of the defensive decisions we saw yesterday were absolutely appalling. And I would almost put that category, that piece of defending in that category. Right, United going down the left. Plenty of space, Rashford comes inside. Wearing the number 7 jersey now, what a lad. United get a corner. Decent block from Bellerin. Bellerin and Rashford jockeying. Rashford can do it all, fellas. He can ping a cross ball. He can sprint. He can score. He can do everything apparently. But we're under the pump here, lads. We had our chance at 1-0, at 0-0 to put that shot away. And here's Alex Telles for Man United down the left. He's got Rashford outside him, who can do everything. Watch this. Watch this. Rashford. 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 Oh, this game's such a joke, okay. Right, Greenwood. The man who could do it all, fellas. Marcus Rashford. Right, we need to respond in the second half. I feel like we are inviting a little bit too much pressure. Put up the tempo just a tad. Yeah, not overly fast, eh? Let's just get the season over and done with. And here's Harry Maguire taking a throw in. Pellegrini, Dalot. He'll just put it top corner probably, knowing United in this game. Oh, Bruno puts it over. Right, let's go 4-4-2 for the final. Few. One last time, lads. Lacazette and Aubameyang. Pepe's having a shocker. Actually, in saying that, let's leave Pepe on one final game with his two boys. Switch? Good switch. Really good switch. Come on, Saka. Come on, Saka. Our finishing this year has just been absolutely appalling. And honestly, case of, chief, what do you call it? Whatever. The worst. I can't remember what the saying is. The worst finisher in our team is Erling Haaland, 100%. We would have won that. We would have won everything if it wasn't if he could finish. He got in so many goal scoring positions, but could never put them away. They got Carrasco as well. Oh, is he on a yellow? Gabriel's off. Jeez, what a day this has been, fellas. Thorgan. Oh my goodness. Their recruitment is just ridiculous, eh? 3-0 to United at Old Trafford, lads. We've been pumped. Right, let's get on with it. Let's just forget this game. Here's Reina. He's been playing well since coming back into the team. Well swept by Pogba, though. Lindelof. Pogba. Oh, here we go. Well done. Well covered from Bellerin. And Leno just pings it up to them, as usual. One player we will be recruiting as a goalkeeper, full stop. I think we also want to send a midfielder. Hoi, oi, oi, lads. Hoi, oi, oi. Not great. Not great, boys. Lads, we've been monstered here at Old Trafford. There's no two ways about it. They should have scored about 7 or 8 goals here. Fuck. I'm going to get absolutely rinsed by the board and the fans here. But let's... last 30 seconds of the season, let's see if we can't concede another goal. Here's Martial, who's basically Messi. Here's Carrasco, who's basically Ronaldo. Good tackle from Thiago. Right, we do go down 4-0. Apparently they defended quite well. I really hate how over rated United are in this game. I mean, there's no really other way to describe it. They are grossly overrated. Some of their players, eh? Anyway, we finished the season in second. Shocking finish to the season. Shocking finish to the season. Look at that. That's unbelievable. Right, let's go hypothetical here. We win that game, 2 points. We win that game, 5 points. We win that game, 7 points. We win that game, 10 points. So we lost 10 points. We would have won the league. There you go. And that's what happens when you can't finish your chances, and then you can't defend, really, eh? Right. So now we're at the point, we've finished the season, let's just let it sim for a little bit. We're at the point now where we need to ship out a lot of players, and we need to build our new team. There's 2 things I want to instantly remove from the new tactic we've done. But first, let's take a look at our season review. Season number 3, lads. 22-23. New arrivals. Libby Kasachi only made 5 appearances, but did okay. Gio Reyna made 38 appearances at a 6.93. Started finding his feet towards the end of the season, so looking forward to seeing how he goes in the next season. Hasn't picked up a lot of player traits, which I was really hoping he would. Fuck, this UI is horrific, eh? Jordy Henderson, a good signing for us. A great backup and rotation option to Sandro Tonali. Board transfer reaction. What? I'm confused. Right, okay. And we bought, Libby Kasachi, Gio Reyna, Jordy Henderson, Thomas Estevez, who's been great for us. He is competing with a right back slot with Hector Bellerin. And honestly, I think he's probably going to take it next year. Oh my god. So you can't... you can't just go back to where you were. And of course, Neymar. Signing of the season, Neymar. We got him on a free. 45 games, 13 assists, 12 goals. Really looking forward to seeing how he can progress in our system next season. Look at him as a winger. Not bad. Even if he is right-footed, I wouldn't mind playing him on the in that position. Right. What else is there? So those were our signings this year. The results. Look. Pretty disappointing, honestly. I'm pretty disappointed. Board says B-, I say no. Champions League C, we were absolutely rinsed by Liverpool in the quarterfinals. I was happy I got to the quarterfinals, but I'm not happy with that. Look at that, that's dreadful. Prior to that, we'd been pretty good in the Champions League. FA Cup, we don't talk about that. Wolves, our bogey team, knocked out. And Carabao Cup, we lost at home to Spurs, but we don't. They don't really care about that. Moments to remember. 6-1 win against Palace. And the 2-1 win against Milan. And goal of the season came by Thomas Partey. Right. So as you see, we lost a little bit of revenue. About 15 million there. We made another mil there, but we lost a bit of prize money. No surprises there. But 20 million more in sponsorship, which is fantastic. And the top selling shirt, no surprises, was Neymar, Haaland, Pepe, Saka, and Reyna. So Saka very popular with the fans. I'd like to see how we did compared to shirt sales last year. That doesn't give us that stat. But £38 million in shirt sales is fantastic. Here's how we lined up mostly this year. Guendouzi definitely didn't play as much as others, but thank you for that. We'll take it. Right. The accolades. Manager of the month in August, but that's about it for us. We weren't great. Seriously, we weren't great. I know we came second, but we weren't very good. Club awards. Young Player of the Year goes to William Saliba. Well done, William. You've started fucking progressing, and I'm excited. Oh my god, I hate this UI. Sort it out, man. Sort your game out. Hoi, hoi, hoi. Right, we can't click on these, unfortunately. Pepe, Fans Player of the Season. Signing of the season was Neymar on a free transfer. Goal of the season party. Top goal scorer was Nicolas Pepe with only 18 goals. Fucking hell, Haaland. Bellerin with 9 assists. That's again not great. Pepe carried us on his back. And our best player this year, on average rating, was 7-3. But our player of the year by the fans was Nicolas Pepe. No surprises there. English player, young player of the year goes to William Saliba. Well done. Brazilian player of the year goes to Neymar. And the Brazilian Olympic Committee player of the year also goes to Neymar. Most player of the matches goes to Pepe with 9. And Sandro Tonali picked up 16 yellow cards. And I don't mind that because he is our insurance policy. So that's our season, lads. So as I said, there's one thing I want to change. I want to get rid of this for a start. So let's save that. I think our fullbacks have played in such a way for such a long time. I don't really want to drill that too much. So I'm happy to remove those in these systems. Cool. Club vision expectations. Alright, lads. Here we go. What are we going to do? Attacking. Tick. Entertaining. Yep. Youth system. Yep. And now we are not going to sign any players over the age of 30. No way. We're only going to sign players that can contribute going forward. Work within wage budget. 4-year contracts and 1-year contracts. That's fine. Those are locked in, so we can't do that. Can't not do that. Right. Next season. Qualify for the Europa League. Okay. So they want us top sort of 5 and 6. So they're still acknowledging that we're going for a big transition and there's a lot of quality teams in the Prem. But I would have thought we'd be looking at this. We've come second a lot, but we do want to win the Premier League in the next 3 years. So at least we've got that set in stone. And then we want to win. We want to consistently win the Premier League. I'm happy with that. That's good. We share the same ambitions. Right. Everyone's pretty happy with how we finished. We're going to qualify for the Champions League. Everyone's happy with that. Awesome. Knockout stages, definitely. Kane Williamson gets 150. Looks like he's picking up the tempo a wee bit. New Zealand 326 for 4. Blundell's on 5 off 47. Right, everybody's pretty happy with that. Neymar wanted some promises. He's not too happy that we didn't make any promises before the season. We have a fairly eccentric group of goalkeepers. Bad goalkeepers. Through balls. We need to stop through balls. So we need to press better, I think. Bad goalkeepers. Not quality of depth outside our first team, but we do have a big first team. So goalkeepers is coming up all the time. Just outside the area. So we need to press higher up. Maybe we do just tell this guy to press too, right? Should we just get everyone pressing and seeing how that behaves? I suppose we do, right? If our advice is telling us to do that, I feel maybe a stopper. Nah, fuck it. We'll keep it at that. Alright, well that's all handy. Not a lot of... Okay. Let's go through the rest of these messages first. Smith... What? Frankfurt? Oh, that's the League Cup. Frankfurt won the Bundesliga. You're joking. Smith Rowe has won the Bundesliga with Frankfurt. How good is that, lads? Oh, Leroy Sané. I wish we could get him as our winger. That's sensational. Eddie Nketiah, match top goal scorer. Oh, how good. Our boys have been tearing it up in Germany, and they'll be revving to come back. Good on them. Good on them. Is Eddie Nketiah, like, ready to start up front for us? I mean, yeah. He's a very aggressive centre forward. That is for sure. I think I want an aggressive centre forward though, right? Premier League Team of the Year, Nicolas Pepe is the only one who's selected. No surprises there. I don't think anyone else was. I mean, Saliba won Young Player of the Year, but Chelsea's team's just unbelievable. So Saliba does win Young Player of the Year. Let's congratulate him. Well done, my friend. That's sensational. Bern Leno, don't be deceived. He was dreadful. Right. So the first thing we're going to do before we look for players is we're going to get rid of players. This team is very bloated, as you can see. So, Ramos goes. Alves goes. Couto goes. Loan. Baez goes. Aubameyang goes. So we're losing them. And I think, honestly, no one wants Leno because he's crap. I suppose we just keep him as a reserve till his contract expires. He can be a cup keeper or some shit. Right, and Renarson goes. Leeson doing okay in League One. Good on him. Right. Goalkeepers. Oh, man. Okay. I just still feel like we're a bit bloated up here too, right? But they are, most of these guys, you know, loanee sort of players. What do we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So we've got 30 players here. We want to carry a squad of around 25. 2 good players in every position. And I'll be happy with that. Right. Recruitment. Anything coming through from our scouts? Liam Delap, love it. What's his long throws? Boo, only 10. 20 first touch, 16 technique. Jeepers. He's 16. Work on his passing, he'd be unbelievable. Keep him on the shortlist. Sit right back. Not great mentally, not great defensively. Wow, 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 wow. Mesut, anyone? Right. How do we get him? We're going to declare interest. Back to the scouts. So Olivier Richard, what a player. 17-year-old fullback. He can tackle very well. Oh my goodness. He's 17. I mean, he's French. He can tackle. He works hard. He's not the quickest. Makes good decisions. Is very determined. As I said, tackles hard. Good first touch. Anticipates the game. He's very brave. He's not very aggressive, though, so he makes good tackles. Let's get a scout to look at him. He looks pretty good early on as a defensive fullback. This guy's available for 220. We do have a lot of centre-backs, though, eh? Nah. Oh, we could easily make a profit on a guy like this, so let's actually get him. Lautaro Ovando. Another Chelsea player. Holy fucking shit. Look at the state of this guy. Oh, Chelsea have so many good players. Matteo Lovato, no thank you. Renia at Monaco. Good dribbler, good first touch, good passer. Not the greatest vision though, so I don't like that. Juan Manuel Gutierrez. $20 goals in La Liga. That is the second division. No. No thank you. Clement Lenglet, available from Barca, but not for me. Now, João Pedro, we tried to get him earlier on in the save. $21. Not really available in our budget right now, so we'll acknowledge that. Keep him on our shortlist. Andrea Papete. Very good centre half. We'll get a scout. He looks pretty decent, hey? We do have, as I've said, we've got a lot of centre backs. Alright, so no goalkeepers recommended. Right, so we're just clearing that. And now we're looking for a goalkeeper. Love it. Coutinho's transfer listed. Edison's interested. Is he not playing, or what's the deal there? No, he's definitely playing. But they didn't qualify for the Champions League, did they? I thought I'd give it a go and see what they say. Anana's at Chelsea, he won't leave. Nice to see they're interested though. David De Gea. Not seeing too many options there. I did just leave it without goalkeepers naturally because I wanted to, hang on, sorry. Because I wanted to see if there are any other players sort of floating around. But let's go more specific now. Let's go sweeper keeper on, I suppose attack really. No, let's go sweeper keeper on defend. Let's get a little more conservative. Go support because then you can technically maybe do either or. Okay, we want him to be pretty good at most things. Could we get Ellison? They want 120 million for him. We don't quite have that, unfortunately. So they go straight to 200 mil cash. So that ain't going to happen. What if we just drop that to 16 rather than 17? Brings one more. Oh, so no, yeah, see, we're not going to get any of these guys. Ramsdale? Nah, not good enough. This is going to be tough, eh? Finding a goalkeeper that we actually want. I mean, that's 13s and we can't even find one. Can we get Neuer? I'd love to have a guy that can long throw, eh? Fuck, look how good All Black is. That's just unbelievable, eh? I really want a guy that can use long throws as well. 128 million. I just can't afford that, eh? We just don't have the money. We're going to have to ship some players on to get a goalkeeper, eh? We're going to have a shitload of wage budget, lads, when those guys retire, though, so don't worry about it. Right, this guy's a youngster and he wants 15 grand a week. Lol. Mate, you can have 5 or you're not coming. Yeah, ain't that good, mate. Sweet as, we won't get him. They don't want to pay it. They won't let us pay 30 million for Neuer. He is 37, admittedly. I reckon we could get easily 3 good seasons out of him, though, right? Right, so we're on the journey of trying to find a goalkeeper, and it's not going to be too easy. And there's a part of me that just wants to get a normal goalkeeper if we can't get a decent ball player, and just tell him to throw it. What if we look for What if we look for a traditional goalkeeper? Let's have a look. Where are you hiding? I just saw it. I just saw it. Where are you? There it is. Right, let's just get a good goalkeeper, right? Not enough agility, unfortunately. Chelsea just have like former Arsenal man. I mean, Kepa's pretty good. I don't think we could get him, though. Can we get Wojcik back? Handy. He still plays every game for you, though, because he's a beast. We're bringing him home, surely. The board's going to block it. I can already feel it in my loins. I mean, he's not bad. He's not Chesney, but he's not bad. He can't pass to save his life, so we won't tell him to. He's got good throwing. The thing about Wojcik is that he's just a beast. Look at that. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, there is a younger option. Alex Romero. 192 centimeters. 14 passing. This guy's not bad. Let's get a scout to look at him because I don't know too much about him. But on face value, he looks alright, doesn't he? I mean, good rating, so he's clearly a good shot stopper, despite conceding a lot of goals. Okay, we got options. Watch the board block the Chesney deal. Welcome to the stream, fellas. It is Friday all day. Last stream of the week. We've finished the season. We finished second. A little bit disappointing. Which is interesting to be disappointed when you finish second, but we dropped a lot of really silly games. At the end of the day, it's cost us, you know? I want Wojcik. Thing is, he's got 3 years left on his contract, and we're just not going to be able to get him. We wouldn't. Oh, boo! Lucas is retired. How are we looking at this, by the way? We had huge wages this season. But we should be turning over a fair bit. Yeah, it's pretty good. What are they paying in wages? 282. So they're paying £40 million more a year on wages than us. So of course they're going to beat us. What are City paying? They're paying less than Chelsea. Saliba wants a new contract. Had a great season. He's on 60k. I reckon we give it to him. We've got space in the budget. And because he's a good boy, he doesn't want heaps. Let's see if we can negotiate him down to 80. And he takes it straight away. Right, we're trying to keep the morale up, lads, because as we saw, it wasn't a great finish to the season. Starting to think how I want to play next season. I feel like we want better ball players in the middle of the park, but it means we're going to lose the legs of Party. They reckon his best role is as a deep line playmaker on defend. His passing and vision is definitely getting better. Between the lines, it's not bad. It's not. So if we played him as a Carolero, he's going across here. Which I actually think is kind of cool. Then we need to tell him what to do when we get the ball, though. So he'll be wider, which is, again, not bad. Fucking crunch them. Take risks. Yeah. I still feel like central midfield is probably what I want to do here, because then I can tell them exactly what I want them to do. going to tinker a little bit here. Or we could just go super structured. If we go super structured, I'm very confident that Haaland's going to get a lot of goals. Should we just play 2 10s? But when he crosses, I want him to cross from the byline. So he will cross when there's opportunities, but I want him to focus on crossing when he's at the byline. This is still flexible. Cool. I mean, that's really where I want to play Tonali. Everything goes through Tonali in this team going forward. Him or Henderson. Unfortunately, we're not going to have too many games today, lads, so we're sort of just chilling. But we are trying to get a goalkeeper. I'm just replying on the Arsenal forums, lads. Sorry about this. Just talking Arsenal, you know? That's what we do. Saliba. We made a profit of £385 million. How good. Alright, let's have a look at these. So, commercial summary. 2 new deals this year. Sponsorships up 20 mil. Broadcaster, we saw this in our summary. I was kind of hoping we'd see this, to be honest. We nearly sold 1 million shirts this year. All these players popular. Reina as well, sneaking in. Awesome. Well done. Can't wait for this guy to come back, eh? I think he's going to be a player for us, lads. Alright, lads. We'll read through some of these messages. But first, give me a second because we need to play something, don't we? Let's go with also the funny thing is the Twitch, I can't even remember what it's called now, to be completely honest. The Twitch soundtrack just is not working at all, which is really annoying. Let's get some jazz on. Oh. Right, staffs. Oh, so here's the Euro under 21s. All the young boys playing, which is cool. Here's Laurent. So he's not going to develop that much, so we're not interested. Avando, again, not going to develop that much, so we're not interested. Papete, no. I think we send our scouts out for a goalkeeper specifically. This guy's not bad. Francesco Martinez. He's not bad at all. He's got a lot of flair. Good passing, good vision, good dribbling. Not the greatest crosser. Probably looking at it at a 10, to be honest. Yeah, he's definitely a 10. Doesn't anticipate the game that well, but he's only 17. He's got good pace. Let's add to shortlist. Oh, a Colombian defensive midfielder. We don't really play guys of that profile. He's only 17. I'm being a little harsh, but still. Saliba signs a new deal. And Aubameyang is going to leave. 250k on the wage budget will be spared. Because we've got a couple of certain Brazilians coming back into the team. Welcome to the Jazz Lounge, lads. It's Friday all day. And we're getting a wee bit of space off our wage budget. A wee bit of space. We're getting like 700-800 grand off our wage budget. The problem is we haven't really got too much in the way of transfer budget. However, we'll be able to fix that once our wage budget clears. So we just need to wait till these contracts expire. Jackie Alka retires. Yeah, the board hates us. I'm not surprised. E. Yucky. Right, let's go tell our scouts that we need a goalkeeper. Let's ask our horrific... Let's see if he can't give us a good recommendation. Right, he's given us 3 that we haven't seen, so here's the first one. I mean, he's not bad. It's not bad. Plays regularly for Dortmund. Is he aware that we can't afford him, or? Vlachodimos? Jeez, I just had to process that in my head for a while. I mean, again, okay. Big guy, not great. And then we've got this guy here, and he's also not great. Thanks for that. Whoa, okay. Fuck, if he was a bit quicker. He's not bad, and he's definitely worth £1 million. And who's interested in him? Probably the big boys. Yep, no surprises there. Right, let's sign him. We'll go 2.5. Our scouts reckon we can get him for that much. Not a bad player, though. We're certainly packing it in the striker department. Now we're talking. Cristiano Ronaldo, anyone? Left-footed? Not that strong. Could be... This guy's very good. Definitely get a scout and shortlist him. Not interested in Pellegrini. Victor Hugo, a 5-star potential Brazilian attacking midfielder. Great first touch, great technique, brave, decent dribbler. At 16, he looks like he's going to be pretty good. Physically not great. He's fit. He's tall, but he's very skinny. Tries killer balls despite not being a good passer. Let's keep an eye on him. I don't think he's the sort of profile we're looking for. Nor is that. Nor is that. Nor is that. Okay. We need a goalkeeper, Gabby. Can I talk to him and say, like, hey, bro, I want a goalkeeper? He definitely should be able to. Don't see why it has to be the director of football. Is that the Champions League final there? United versus Liverpool. How good. And United destroy Liverpool. Fuck you, Jurgen. I hope he's going to get... He should totally get sacked. How did he not win the Champions League with that team? Although United, as we saw, United's just so overrated. It's disgraceful. But they did a job on us. So you could say we're just being a bit bitter. And you know what they say to that? Don't get bitter, get better. What are the newspapers saying? Arsenal thrashed Rapid in front of 2,000 at the Emirates. Arsenal put on a show. I genuinely believe we could have scored 10 today. Mourinho accuses players of lacking motivation. Tottenham manager Jose Mourinho accuses some of his players of lacking motivation after they struggled to a 3-3 away draw today. That game was hectic. There were 3 goals in the last 5 minutes. Or 10 minutes. 8 minutes? Yeah, it was pretty hectic. Right, Partey's won goal of the season in the Prem, and he's won goal of the season in the Champions League. Let's have a look at it. So let's go through all of them, eh? The only reason we're doing that is because we don't have a choice. Right, here's third place goal of the season in the Champions League. Dejan Lovren. A big switch to Benny Davies. Who just... Okay. Cool. That was the third best goal in the Champions League this season, apparently, lads. The next best goal... This looks like the final. And it was. Pinged out a ball to Rashford, who, you know, as we know, is the best player in the world, apparently. Oh, he's not, is he? And Pogba just smashed it bottom corner. Again, have you ever seen Pogba do that in the last 5 years? Oh, I certainly haven't. Right, here's goal of the season. I'm trying to remember what it is, to be honest. All long-range efforts. Nice little triangle play around there, to be fair. But, I mean, not great goals. I think Partey scored better this season. Right, so they've accepted our 2.5. And this guy's more realistic with his wages because he knows that he's... Is it here? He's gone straight to that. No agent, though. It's because clubs are interested in him, eh? Ah, fuck it. We'll just give him what he wants. This guy's a good player. The sorts of guys we want to bring in. Good young players. Right. Spurs still into the round of 32. Sionchu got injured. He's been out for ages. It's really annoying for Leicester. He came out and he bloody... And he got injured very quickly. Celtic were up 2-0, but fell to a 4-2 loss at the San Siro. Unlucky Celtic. How do you lose that when you're 2-0 up? Woodward says that Man United will back Solskjaer in the transfer window. I'm sure they will. That's pretty much it by the looks of it. Let's go to the dirty papers. Robert Lewandowski took the Champions League trophy to bed, and he hopes to do it again at the end of this season. What an article. How good. Interesting. So they're going to let Old Trafford have safe standing back at the grounds. That's cool. I'd love to have a standing block at football grounds. Jose says the Europa League group phase doesn't motivate some players. Grassroots football is definitely in disarray. The government holding back £550 million of investment till next year. I'm assuming they just don't have the money. But that is definitely not the news that clubs around England the UK are going to want to hear. Ooh. Arsenal fans in the crowd had signs, "Bring back Mesut." I love it. Bring back Mesut! Tonali gets called up to Italy. And so he should. He's a hell of a player. Now, can we re-sign Haaland? Please. Fuck, he really doesn't want to join, eh? We're gonna lose him, eh? Damn it. We're going to lose Haaland, I reckon. I just don't think he's going to be interested in signing a new deal. Right, Henderson can dictate. Right, so they're offering below his release clause, but, I mean, they're just going to offer his release clause. Fuck, we're going to lose Haaland. That's so bad. Right. Replace Haaland as vice-captain. The obvious choice is Jordan Henderson, but he doesn't play that much. Eric Garcia plays most games. I think Henderson's the natural choice. What that will also do is push him into our team leaders category. We'll try and talk up Haaland so he doesn't leave, but he's going to leave. But I don't like this, Jazz. It's a little bit too fucking depressing for me. I need something with a little more upbeat. Right, this playlist is called Productivity Music. Let's get this on. They made a real effort to show how much they want me. I'll let you discuss terms if they bid again. Okay, this is our only shot to keep them here. I'm just going to tell him he's not leaving. Right, we tried, and he's not keen. We'll try again, but I have a feeling that that means that Haaland's on his way, fellas. There's got to be some good young goalkeepers around that we could go for, right? Your number one go-to has always been Fika. Oh, it was already sorted. Here he is. No, he's not great. Bugger. Thought he might be okay. Oh, Tadibo, look at this beast. Is he transfer listed, is he? We just don't have that kind of money, but look at him. Nah, we got Saliba. Montenegrin striker, how good. 5-star potential. He's already played 7 games for Montenegro. He can pass. He works hard. He's got good technique. Not the best vision in the world. Not the best team player. Good composure. Good determination. Good flair. Good off the ball. Good finishing. Good first touch. Good agility. Good pace. Not the fastest off the mark. 183. Get an analyst report. See if we can get more info. Not interested in Coutinho. And we'll carry on. Man City are going to sign Tadibo. Bugger. Right, so Ramos is just gone. Which means we've got a bit of money in our wage budget. How long till the other boys retire? Can't be. It must be the end of this month, right? Right, I'm going to sim till the end of this month. We'll have a break and we'll come back and we'll see how we're looking at the end of this month, where most of our players will be off contract, most of our players will be back at the club, and we'll see how we go from there. But we will go on holiday and we will return shortly, and we'll see how we're going. See you in a bit, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Good afternoon. I know that you had to write a lot about me without knowing me.
This has been an emotional day for everyone connected with the football club.
You make me realise that you're very fortunate to be playing this game.
When I think of Arsenal, I think of Arsene Wenger.
Try to work on the human being before working on the player.
He built this team. He bought great players.
He set a totally new standard, a new ambition to win while achieving perfection, to make art out of football.
When we lost George Graham in 1994, obviously we were looking for a manager, and I proposed Arsene at that time. And I was comprehensively outvoted by about 7-1 because people said, no, we're an English club, we should have an English manager.
It was such a traditional English club. It was resistant to change. You had you had this sort of the old boy network in the boardroom. David Dean was trying to sort of take it into the sort of the modern times, but you always felt it had the sort of the cigar smoking sort of old school, old boy directors sort of up against him almost.
So we actually appointed Bruce Rioch. He didn't work out after a year.
Arsenal fans were seeing that other teams playing really good, exciting stuff, and they wanted a bit of that themselves. And so I do think that Arsene Wenger, one of the many qualities that attracted Arsenal to him, was that expansive football.
When he first came into the club, no one really knew who Arsene Wenger was. All the older pros, who's Arsene Wenger, was all asking each other.
A really difficult dressing room, sort of based on traditional English players, Tony Adams, Steve Bold, sort of Ian Wright there as well, very loud character in the dressing room.
10 minutes all in, he's offside at halfway line.
He really hit the ground running because straight away he had to win over the players, which wasn't easy. And it was a wonderful story, I remember, because he changed all, we called it the Evian water and broccoli diet or something, He changed all their diets, all their training methods, what they were eating and drinking and everything. Because we had a drink, every club had a drinking culture in those days. So he had to cut all that out.
He was the man, he came in and he literally changed the way English football was played. When we used to go to the England training camps, they all used to constantly be round all of us as Arsenal players. What do you eat? What tablets are you taking? What training exercises are you doing? They all wanted to know what was going on because he revolutionized it so much. He almost had a scientific approach to it. In preparation, I changed what I ate, the times I'd go to bed, the times about chewing. People always took the mickey about chewing to win, what he used to say, but it was everything was geared towards, he wanted you to chew the food to such a point that by the time it goes into your body, it is instantly ready to be used as fuel.
It's one to chase. Harton did well to get a piece of it. Fell nicely for Ian Wright. This is Ian Wright, and you can guess the rest.
There wasn't no more alcohol in the players' lounge and things like that. Football in general was changing. A lot more foreign players were coming into the side, who was totally different. The way they brought up and characteristics, what they had playing football. And I think the British lads just had to go with that. He inherited a good team, and then he brought in Patrick and Manny Petit and Nicholas Anelka.
Nicola Anelka with his first ever goal for Arsenal.
He tapped into this incredible, untapped, rich vein of talent coming through French football.
When I first came into the dressing room, when I look at the players, I knew that we had a very tough back four, typical English, but then European from the midfield and up front as well. I had no problems to fit myself into the team because of that.
It was David Dean's sort of influence and push, if you like, which definitely, I think, persuaded Arsene Wenger to be a bit more ambitious and a bit more adventurous in the market. If Arsene Wenger identified a player, then David Dean would definitely have the number of the sort of corresponding chairman or chief executive to go and get him, and he'd persuade Arsene Wenger that, yeah, that price was well worth paying.
I think the vision of Arsene suits with the vision of Mr. Dean. So I think everything started from here.
he just took the pressure off Arsene Wenger a little bit. You know, he concentrated on the football side of it, you know, playing every single week and making sure he's putting a team out that can compete with anybody. And David Dean done all the hard work behind the scenes trying to find these players.
We were friends for 8 years before he became manager of Arsenal, so that cemented the relationship. So I knew him and he knew me, and we could be in a room together. We'd been negotiating with a player and his agent. He would only have to just raise his eyebrows, and I knew exactly what that meant. Do I back off or do I go forward? You know, it was a natural chemistry there.
It brought a new energy, I think, to Arsenal, and building that team based upon the old regimented back four suddenly had an incredible sort of French-based unit in midfield, Petit and Vieira, and up front he had the quickest forward in the league. I mean, Anelka was lightning. That kind of really invigorated this Arsenal team.
That is such a cool piece of finishing from a 19-year-old.
That first season under Arsene Wenger was brilliant, absolutely superb. Our main team, our main 11, really didn't change for the whole season, and we didn't have a lot of suspensions, didn't have a lot of injuries, so it was brilliant.
And Arsenal have the chance here to seriously reopen a championship race, which until recently looked a formality for Manchester United.
Knew we had to win at Old Trafford.
We started playing that Man United.
Spoiler alert, fellas. Arsenal won that game at Old Trafford. No biggie. No biggie. Right, welcome back. We have simmed to the start of pre-season. We have signed Pedro Simeo. We've signed Simo. I'm just going to call him Simo. He will be joining us later this month when he turns 18. Very excited to get him and get him in a training program. But it looks like that Erling could potentially still be on his way, but PSG, they haven't hit his release clause and now they're not interested. I think we may have dodged a serious bullet here, but let's not hold our breath. Right, Aubameyang, however, lads, is about to leave the club. As you can see, $250k a week. And we are going to release him. So, Aubameyang has left. But the amount of money that we are pulling in is just unbelievable in terms of wage budget. Homegrown players for Champions League. Look at that. We're building a good core of English players to register. And now that we're losing some of those other guys, we'll add... I like the look of... Sujacic. We're going to go Sujacic there. I like the look of him. We're going to add him to our shortlist. And our scouts have found another juicy player. Another one. Look at this guy. Can't dribble, but boy can he pass. Definitely add him to the shortlist. Pulisic, is he transfer listed? Bit harsh. He hasn't been great. He's been pretty good for Chelsea. His stats aren't great. Again, apparently Pulisic has proved himself at Dortmund isn't as good a player as Marcus Edwards, obviously. God, I bet the Americans wouldn't be happy with that. Smith Rowe, under 21s. England won 3-0. Nice. John Jules played for them as well. Tyrese is one that we probably want to get rid of. Especially if we can get that much money for him. See if we can get 20. Portugal destroying Sweden. And Mosquera, unfortunately, on the losing side. And Omer drawing. So Samoa signs, as we said. And we're just catching up on the news while we've been on holiday. We've opened up our emails after a month out. Saliba's had a win, that's good. Party, we don't... Yeah. Frimpong's fast, and that's about it. See, Guendouzi just can't do passing traits, but look how good he is. Very frustrating. Well, I reckon we just tell him to get forward whenever possible then. Oh, he's on holiday. Right, Aubameyang has been released. Wow, he's a very, very well-rounded midfielder. I like the look of him. And if Man United are going for him, we're going to beat them to it. Plenty of Brazilians in our squad. We've got a very good Brazilian scout, by the way. That's sort of why. Apparently, our stature remains intact. So we're one of the top 10 clubs in the world, but we are behind 1, 2, 3, 4 Premier League teams. Sorry, 3 Premier League teams. City's dropped down a wee bit. We're a bigger club than PSG, which is interesting. Of course we are. We're Arsenal. Right, Haaland can move into channels. Moves into channels, plays a shot, beats offside trap. The next one is cut inside from the right wing. Yes, Reina can cut inside as well. So see, our players are finally starting to develop some of these things that we wanted. Right, England beat Belgium. Nice. Portugal beat Turkey. We're having a look at him, definitely. Yeah, Fabio Silva's a freak, but we can't afford him. Zirkzee available, not my kind of player. No. No. Florentino Luis. Oh, remember? He played against us, and apparently he's like the best centre midfielder in the world. Because he was playing us. I mean, probably a defensive midfielder. In the mould of Partey, but a better player. Younger. Not quite as quick. But again, not the sort of player we're looking for, I don't think. Too expensive. Sturgeon. I mean, his name's Leonidas. He's a good player. We'll add him to our shortlist. Keep an eye on him for when his contract comes up. Dennis! Wow. Wow, Dennis. Dennis. I mean, we're starting to hoard midfielders, really, eh? Boulder. Another good player, but I think that, Dennis is probably better. Samba Ndiaye. No, not quite my profile of midfielder. Right. Tournament's not going great for Mosquera. As you can see, our boys are returning from loan, of which many of them will go back out. Right, we've just cleared a lot of space off our wage budget, lads. Kieran Tierney's coming into 3. I don't think we need to offer him a new contract, to be honest. Jack also leaves the club. That makes me kind of sad. Had a great 3 years. Didn't play much last year, as you can see, but I think, again, probably a case of us not getting him in the team. In hindsight, he's probably the guy we could have persisted with at number 10. Right, we've got a fullback here. 17, Portuguese. He's 190 centimetres. You can't hit it. Not quite our profile. Right. We need to ascertain who we want to play this year. So Ferreira's still out. He'll be back at the end of this month by the looks of that. Or am I wrong there? No, at the end of this year. So that's good because he was going to definitely be one of the ones we were going to loan out anyway. But now we need to attain what our squad's going to be. As you can see, we've only got one goalkeeper. And now we definitely have the money to bring in another goalkeeper. And one of the targets we want. 600 grand on our wage budget. I reckon if we sim that forward, we'll get even more because we've just released Aubameyang. We're not in the business of offering big contract raises. We're in the business of getting you into a good club. We've got a lot of midfielders, so we're not going to be bullied. And let's see if he will sign that. Okay, so this is the end of this year. Are these guys all homegrown now? So we can just trigger his. I'm sure Joe's got one too. Damn it, he doesn't. Regular starter, okay. We're going to remove that though, because he ain't going to play as that position. We're going to see if we can negotiate him down to like 55, 60, I think. So we'll start at 50. And he takes 55. He reckons he'll be on 100 grand once he plays 5 games for England, which I'm pretty confident he won't. Habbo HD, welcome to the stream. LOL. Hey Habbo, fuck off. Right. So a lot of coaching staff going off contract. Habbo, we're going to have to give you a timeout, mate. God bless. Right. I mean, there's probably a case to be updating our staff here. I mean, do we want to re-sign him? I mean, he's got the potential. He just hasn't really delivered, eh? He wants a decent wage bump, eh? I don't think he's earned that. Let's go like 17. Nah, mate. If you're not going to take under 20k, we probably will just let you go. You haven't really done anything. Well, not you literally haven't done anything. So he takes 18.5, so we'll keep him on that because I think we'll be able to loan him out to most clubs with those sorts of wage demands. Right. I have no idea who this guy is. Arsenal captain. So okay. So Aubameyang's gone. Should we go Tierney? Yeah, fuck yeah, Tierney. Kieran Tierney is the new captain of Arsenal. Congratulations to him. Right, Martinelli's been re-signed. He wants a new contract after we've made him captain. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, no, Kieran, you're not that good, mate. You are not that good. We're getting him down. He'll take 160, definitely. No, he won't. 165k. He is our captain, so we will give him a new contract. Tommy Blundell's gone, lads. I want out. Yeah, cool. What? What happened there? I just said we're gonna. All right. You want some promises? Let's do it then. Tangible targets. Oh, thanks, Neymar. Right. So now we've got plenty of cash. So Batman's got, so we've got 800 grand in our wage budget. Doesn't quite give us as much money as I thought, to be frank. Right, we need to sign a goalkeeper. They're not budging on that ridiculous amount for him. What did our scouts end up saying about this guy? He's basically as good as he gets. Leno's a better keeper. Yeah, fuck. We're really struggling to find a goalkeeper, lads. $100 million? Oh, come on. $120? Yeah, we're going to struggle to get a GK here, lads. Do we just tell Leno to be a goalkeeper rather than a sweeper keeper? Look at that. No wonder he's crap. Right, let's find a young keeper then if we can't find someone decent. A young guy that's going to get better. So we're going to scout pretty much all of these guys. Nobody's like glaring at obvious at this stage. Denny Martin. He's alright. He's quite cheap too. Big TV3 just subscribed to tier 1. Thanks, Jan! You're a hero! You're a hero, Jan! Thanks, mate. Quiet Fridays today, you know? We've just had a guy coming on begging for me to buy him the game, which was a good laugh. I banned him straight away. Maybe I should give back, you know? Oh, cheers now. Yeah, I appreciate it. Also, you did not have to do that. Fuck me days, lads. We are really struggling for goalkeepers. We can't be stuck with Burned again. We just can't. I wonder if Juve will accept 100 mil for Szczesny. To reflect he's good enough to... I mean, you probably are, but you're just not. You know? Okay. Ooh, Gabriel with a concussion. That's not nice. Yeah, Habbo had to go. Oh, did you do what's it called, Amazon Prime or something? Okay, let's see how my memory is. I think it's like that, isn't it? Amazon Prime's sick, man. It's like, oh, I love it. It's so good for. There's so many good sport things on there. Right, let's try and get Szczesny. Bring him home, lads. Yeah, they're not budging. They're like, nah, Bolt. You ain't having Edison. I'm just trying to stretch my brain as to who I could get in goal. Right, some new contracts coming in. Let's sort our team out. So, we want to take about 25. So, 1, 2. Let's do it properly. I mean, Estevez is probably a slightly better player already, and he's going to improve. So I think this might be the season of Estevez. I think Garcia struggles to get into this team, to tell you the truth. We like to have big centre-backs. So at the moment, this could be anyone, really. But I'm thinking we still keep it at Partey. We let him start the season. Now, this is a different story. Well, let's do these first. Neymar on the left. Pepe on the right. Well, no, it's not, is it? It's probably not, but he was a... Oh, I suppose this has to be Haaland, and he just has to do a job. This seems weird, but I'm just going to tell everyone to shoot less often. Felt like we took a lot of pop shots last year, and it kind of annoyed me. So we're going to try and get rid of that. I almost want to put Haaland as a pressing forward here. We got 2 10s. Yeah, I think that should be okay. Should be okay. Nah, let's just get him doing everything, but leave him on attack. Yeah. Right. Most of our play should go through Tonali. Further up the pitch, our play will all go through our 2 three-quarters. But I like that. I like this. I think I like this. It's a little more structured than I would have liked. I mean, the way we could breach it just a wee bit back was doing that, but I really like, you know, our fullbacks getting up. What's Estevez's dribbling like? 14, so he can dribble. I don't really want Tierney dribbling too much. I just want him running up. And I think here, now we go Reina. Not a great tackler, but that's okay. That's fine. We don't need super strong tacklers in every position, in every role. You like having strong tacklers, I'm not gonna lie, but it's not the end of the world. I mean, Almada is a creative midfielder though, eh? Like even, like look at this. I know he's only 2-star, but look at that. Doesn't work hard though, eh? I think he's probably a backup for a quarter-star. Joe Willock's the other one, central midfield. I mean, these guys can all play. That's for show. Okay. Backup players. Garcia. Bellerin, Henderson, Saka, Kasachi, Quinte. Yeah, no kid. Almada, Willock, Nelson, Lacazette, Martinelli, and Nketiah. So that's 23, plus a goalkeeper, 24, plus one other player. When does Leonardo come back? End of the year. So I think we loan out one of these guys, all of these guys. Yeah. So we're going to loan out all of these players. But now it's pay your fines or pay the price. We need some income from these players. So we're going to start trying to get some when we're loaning them out. So we want them to pay their wages. And with some of these younger players, probably just a small loan fee will be fine if they even pay anything. Tommy Henry, another season in the Championship at 17 will be absolutely grouse. We'll just do 60k as well, though, because he is quite young. Smith Rouse just not going to play. And Scotty Leeson, now 18, can just go and get some more experience. But let's see if someone will pay us the wages this time. Remember, he scored like 10 goals in League One? 4 goals in League One. But actually played all right in his defence. I thought it was more than that, I'm not going to lie. I remember looking at him going, oh, he's doing all right. So maybe he had a slow finish to the season. But our quest in keeping Haaland is looking alright so far because PSG have dropped their interest, so we're happy with that. Guys, it's been a rollercoaster stream today. We thought we were going to lose Haaland. We kept him. Habbo HD, a gamer from Somalia, has come in and asked me to buy the game for him. I told him to fuck off and banned him. It's all happening, lads. Right. Who's he going to start for? Celta Vigo. Beautiful. Paying what we're after. Well, in fact, there's a lot of clubs, really, isn't there? Okay. So he can play in La Liga. Or we can rough and tuffle him in the Championship. I think either or of those are fine. So we will reject the rest. Henri. Fame's changed you. Regular starter. Right, Smith Rowe, here we go. Bundesliga. Yes. Actually, that's the best offer by a country mile. So we actually reject the rest of these. Regular starter, and they're paying his wages, and 160k. So we'll reject those, except that. Let's talk to Wojciech. Can we snatch Chesney? I mean, I don't think we're going to be able to. Yeah, nah. We're really, I mean, I've said this 1,000 times, but we are seriously now struggling to get a goalkeeper. We are scouting a few, so hopefully one of them are decent. Because otherwise, we start in big doodle this time. And now the clubs all know that we're looking for a goalkeeper because I've been fucking betting for everyone. Thank you for the sub, Big TV3 as well. Something I should have said about the stream when I was just talking about it before. We got another sub. Thank you, Big TV3. Appreciate it. Oh. And so we're getting fit, which is good. Tierney gets the new Arsenal captain gets a new 5-year deal. He'll be happy. Well done. Right, Patrick Tapola. We're bringing him in, fellas. No, we're not. Not on a 3-star ability, we're not. I thought he had 5-star potential. Oh no, the poor guy thinks he's got his dream move to Arsenal. We're about to reject him. Really unlucky. I feel like we need another good player. You know, I just feel like we're not quite... Oh, I need to loan out him, don't I? Sheffield in for Smith Rowe. He wants to go back to Germany. He says it's his preferred destination. What about Villa? Nah, he's going to Germany. Fantastic. Good on him. He'll enjoy that. Right, Omar. Nobody wants him as a first teamer. That's really annoying. And these are all championship places, man. I suppose we just take it here, eh? I don't think he's going to be... Yeah, I don't think he's going to be here very long, lads. He just can't. He could play for us, but the reality is he's not good enough. So, I suppose we send him to the championship. See if he can't get some games there. Ramsey's been released by Juve. We wouldn't. Free transfer. We get it. Oh, he's not very fit. Nah, better off playing. We'll definitely be better off playing, like the likes of Joe Willock, Thiago, in those positions. I thought he might be a little bit better than that, to be honest, but he's not. Right. Pepe, that's... Oh, strained hamstring preseason. That's gross. Right, Tommy Henry goes to Norwich. Tyrese John Jules goes to Crystal Palace. Thank you very much. 22 million for a guy that's never even been close to coming into our first team. Now, let's get our guys on the training systems that they need to be on. I suppose the best way to do it is to go on to individual, really, eh? Alright, let's go through it all. Leno, good. Ferreira's gone. Gabriel, good, good. We can't really do anything else because he's injured. Good, good. Mosquera is off. Saliba, good. Donaldson, no offers for him. So let's get him training. Again, I liked the look of him initially, but I mean, I know he's only 17, but I feel like he might not make it here. Let's see if we can send him off for free, because it's more important that he plays. Probably the same with Tom, actually. Well, he is first teaming. Right, where were we? Donaldson, Bellerin, Estevez. Runs with the ball, hugs the line, gets forward whenever possible. Good vision. Henderson, deep line playmaker on defend. Comes deep to get the ball, switches, dictates tempo. He's not the greatest passer in the world, but he's pretty good. Longer range, Libby, forward. I don't want to cut in that much. I get forward, break ball out of defense, technical movement. Gets forward, switch, runs the ball, gets forward, avoids any way forward, likes to defeat, cuts inside from the right wing. Runs with the ball down the left, maybe? Yeah, knock the ball, man. Fucking go. Knock it and go, Bukayo. Okay, Mateo's been fucking annoying, eh? He's just not picking up his passing traits. We've wasted like 2 years trying to teach him how to pass. And he's so good! But apparently he can't. Runs with the ball through the centre. Can't do that, apparently. Why is that? Oh, there it is. Right at the top. Run with the ball through the centre. So central midfield on attack, drive forward. Tommy Henry. I know he's going, but Party. More limited game now. Simple passes, shoots, comes deep, has 1-2, arrives deep. What else can we get him to do? What else is he good at? About like moving into channel. He's not bad off the ball. He's not great. Right, let's lock Tonali in to this role, because that is his role, 100%. Right, Almada, Trequartista on the left. Runs with the ball, moves into channels, tries killer balls, comes deep, arrives late, cuts inside from the wing, likes to switch to play. 1-2s, I think that's what we tried last year and he couldn't learn it. For some reason. Thiago can run with the ball a bit more if he can learn that. Right, Reece Nelson. Right. Trequartista. Double intensity. Let's get him back on a passing regime. I know it's not going to do much for him. He's still quite young, though. Right. The first things first, we want him to cut inside from the ring. Actually, we want him to run with the ball often. I think it's the first thing we want him to do. Right, Neymar. Sorry, I know I've been fucking you around, mate, but now you're going to play this. Pretty happy with all of his stats, to be fair. Right, Gio Reyna. I'd love him to be a Trequartista on the left, too, to be honest. But, well, he is a natural at centre midfield. So he needs to run with the ball through the centre. Definitely. Don't think we can do that, though. Drill through the centre. There it is. Run with the ball. Right, Smith Rowe's going to go, but I think he's probably another one where I know he's not too keen on being this deep. But again, this sort of player that I like, this sort of thing. Dribble down the centre. Same with Joe. He's definitely going to be a central midfielder. Runs with the ball, runs with the ball, runs with the ball. Killer balls. 1-2s, I think is his next one. Bobby Mims, mate. You're pushing back at me quite a bit. I'm not liking it. Right. Erling. I want you to cut him from the right wing. Actually, just cut inside from both wings. Right, Lacazette, mate. You're still doing wonders for us, my friend. Moves in the channels, comes deep, plays 1-2. Actually, no, let's leave Lacazette there. Right, Martinelli. Martinelli. We want to loan him out. Not a lot of interest. I'd like him to be a better passer to play him as a Trequartista, so I think we'll play him as a striker. And... sorry, I just thought there was a wicket. But there wasn't. Let's get him working on his shooting, that's for sure. Best in opposition here, moves into channels, cuts inside from left wing. Try and get him consistently used to stretching the play. Right, good to have Eddie back. He's very quick. Knocks ball, moves in the channels, beats offside trap. Cuts inside from the wings. Nearly there, fellas. Right, Pepe, you have been superb for us, but now you're going to play a slightly different role, and I think it's one you might enjoy because you don't have to defend that much. And Scotty Leeson will be out on... nobody's interested in loan at the moment, so he can train with our first team for a little while, but to be honest, probably one that we're going to look to drop down into the under-23s if he doesn't get a loan. Same with Neil Donaldson at this rate. I don't think that they're quite at the level where they need to be training with these guys. So let's just see if we can't offload them for free. Kane Williamson's on 192. How good. Right. Donaldson. Fringe players? Come on. Right, let's be a little clearer. Yeah, look. Let's just ship him out, eh? Actually, it's legit probably just better for him to stay here in hindsight, isn't it, really? Shut him. Of course Marcus Leonardo scores again. The guy's a freak. He's a freak. Look at his goal scoring record. It's unbelievable. Right. Haaland's not happy here, eh? But I don't think we're going to be able to get him a new contract. But PSG have pulled their interest. Oh, I want to interview that because I want to talk to him. We'll put the pressure on Haaland, eh? Thanks for the sub, Big TV 3. That is now on screen. That wasn't meant to be taken as if you can leave. Right, here are the goalkeepers. Pretty good. Shit, lads, we're not exactly... I think Bazanu's the best option, right? $84 million! I told you they knew that we needed a goalkeeper. Fuck! I mean, he's not bad either, to be fair. What if we just go to Leno? Do not use your weak foot, mate. You're terrible with it. Right, I'm so sorry, Patrick, but your initial scout report said you're a 5-star, and your second one said it was a 3. And we're not interested in that. Right, Henri's off to Norwich. I like him. I like him. We got any scout spaces? No, we don't. What I do want to do is just test our luck with our board. They better let us have more staff. We need to invest. Right, we've made a few requests to the board, and naturally, Stan's been pretty tight. He entertains us, though, but normally says no straight away. Rejected, rejected. More scouts, yes. Very weird. That's probably because we had a meeting with them. Right, I really want more staff. Well, neither of those are what I would say. I would say that the more coaches we have, the more specialist sessions we can do. Therefore, we're going to develop our players better. Jeez. Stan really doesn't want to give us more coaches. I mean, it's going to cost us nothing. It's going to cost us nothing. He's just not having a bar of it. All right. I don't think we're going to be able to get a GK here, lads. Okay, how do we address this? Jeez, he's pretty good. He's available for loan. Can we just get him on a loan while we wait to see? We can just get him on loan. That'll do me a world of good. How's a good shipping in this game? Not great. What if we go super young? Now we're talking. Man, Poland just have so many good goalkeepers. Good young goalkeepers. Oh, wow. There you go. There's our boy. Makes poor decision. He's only 17. He's huge. Oh, I didn't mean to make an inquiry. I just want to go straight in there. Pretty good young Dutch goalkeeper there. Right, look at a couple more. What about an Aussie? He's pretty good. Not great. Pretty good. Luciano Acosta. American goalkeepers. Right. Let's get us off to... Oh, he's just loving his time in Brazil. They reckon we recall him. I reckon we leave him there. And bring him back later on. Sort of January where we can revisit. But if we lose Haaland, then we'll bring him back, definitely. They're like, nah, Bolt, you ain't having him. I say, yeah, I am, because we'll pay his release clause if we have to. Wow. Wow. And we're supposed to be competing with these guys? Fuck me. Oh no, João Felix went to... Oh my god. We like seriously, if we win the league, it's just unbelievable. Look at the state of these guys they're signing. Oh, we're in trouble, lads. Right, hopefully we can get Bazunu in. Omer's off to Derby County. Well done, Libby. Joe. What are you doing, mate? You gotta train better. Alright, I'm looking to get this goalkeeper, and then I'm just gonna sim all our preseason games so we can finish off today with the opening games of our season. Looking at our schedule. Palace will be our first game away. Sheffield, then the Spurs derby away at home will be our first 3 games. So I'm just waiting to secure this goalkeeper, and then we'll sim away. Saka injured. We win 10-0. And we will trigger that release clause. He must be good because he's saying he wants to be first choice goalkeeper in 3 years. I tell you what, mate. You might even be first choice keeper at 17 straight away. I'm just that overburned, Leno, man. Right, John Jules goes. We get £22 million for John Jules. Oh, this game never ceases to amaze me, really. Let's see. Donaldson, no one's really keen, eh? But, I mean, he's alright. He's not that bad. Now, the one thing I can't forget when I go on holiday is my phone charger. It's like the #1 thing that I always forget. Yeah, no one's interested in Leeson, eh? Alright, he'll just train with us. Right, Donaldson's after Hull. We get another goalkeeper in, Bazunu. He's going to be our first choice goalkeeper if, for whatever reason, we don't get our 17-year-old in. I can't wait to start in the Premier League with a 17-year-old goalkeeper. Mate, he's 194 centimetres. Very unhappy with the signing, as it doesn't seem he's ready for first team football yet. Well, I've got an idea, Arsenal fans. Fuck off. We've got one goalkeeper. Welcome to the club, Gavin. Enjoy your season, mate. Kano's on 197 of 367. New Zealand bring up their 400. 5 wickets down. Surely after he gets to 200, we just start letting loose a wee bit. So now he wants a new contract. Let's talk to him and see if just talking to him removes it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we can't be too far away from the 17-year-old joining. I've got a feeling he's not going to get a work permit, though, because he's under 18. So that's why we had to bring in Bazunu. 12-0 today. Kano brings up his 200. You beauty! And people think he's not our best ever test batsman. Right, that's not going to be made till the 23rd, so we're just going to go on holiday. 20, 29, 5. Let's get a couple more games before we do go on holiday. Wait. Schedule. This is sometimes difficult to read. I've just like, what am I looking at here? What's the date? 19th. So there we go. Let's go to game there. Game of the 29th, so we'll go 25th, choose, and let's play Yeovil. 25, 29, 5. Alright, that's fine. I'm happy with that amount of games. So our first game is against Palace on the 13th, so let's go on holiday till then. I'm going to go get myself prepped because I've got to leave very shortly for our trip. So we'll go to the 12th. We will sell transfer list of players. We'll use current tactics, and we'll see you guys shortly.
Good afternoon. I know that you had to write a lot about me without knowing me.
This has been an emotional day for everyone connected with the football club.
You made me realise that you're very fortunate to be playing this game.
When I think of Arsenal, I think of Arsene Wenger.
Try to work on the human being before working on the player.
He built this team. He bought great players.
He set a totally new standard, a new ambition to win while achieving perfection, to make art out of football.
When we lost George Graham in 1994, obviously we were looking for a manager, and I proposed Arsene at that time. And I was comprehensively outvoted by about 7-1, because people know we're an English club, we should have an English manager.
It was such a traditional English club. It was resistant to change. You had this sort of the old boy network in the boardroom. David Dean was trying to sort of take it into the sort of the modern times, but you always felt it had the sort of cigar smoking sort of old school, old boy directors sort of up against him almost.
So we actually appointed Bruce Rioch. He didn't work out after a year.
Arsenal fans were seeing that other teams playing really good, exciting stuff, and they wanted a bit of that themselves. And so I do think that Arsene Wenger, one of the many qualities that attracted Arsenal to him, was that expansive football.
When he first came into the club, no one really knew who Arsene Wenger was. You know, the older pros, who's Arsene Wenger, was all asking each other.
A really difficult dressing room, sort of based on traditional English players, Tony Adams, Steve Bold, you know, sort of Ian Wright there as well, very loud character in the dressing room.
He really hit the ground running because straight away he had to win over the players, which wasn't easy. And there was a wonderful story, I remember, because he changed all, you know, we called it the Evian water and broccoli diet or something, you know. He changed all their diets, all their training methods, you know, what they were eating and drinking and everything. Because we had a drink, every club had a drinking culture in those days. So he had to cut all that out.
He was the man, he came in and he literally changed the way English football was played. When we used to go to the England training camps, they all used to constantly be round all of us as Arsenal players. What do you eat? What tablets are you taking? What training exercises are you doing? They all wanted to know what was going on because he revolutionized it so much. He almost had a scientific approach to it. In preparation, I changed what I ate, the times I'd go to bed, you know, the times about chewing. People always took the mickey about chewing to win, what he used to say, but it was all, everything was geared towards, he wanted you to chew the food to such a point that by the time it goes into your body, it is instantly ready to be used as fuel.
There's one to chase. Harton did well to get a piece of it. Fell nicely for Ian Wright. This is Ian Wright, and you can guess the rest.
There wasn't no more alcohol in the players' lounge and things like that. You know, football in general was changing. A lot more foreign players were coming into the side, who was totally different. You know, the way they brought up and characteristics, what they had playing football. And I think the British lads just had to go with that.
He inherited a good team, and then he brought in Patrick and Manny Petit and Nicholas Anelka.
With his first ever goal for Arsenal.
He tapped into this incredible, untapped, rich vein of talent coming through French football.
When I first came into the dressing room, when I look at the players, I knew that we had a very tough back four, typical English, but then European from the midfield and up front as well. I had no problems to fit myself into the team because of that.
It was David Dean's sort of influence and push, if you like, which definitely, I think, persuaded Arsene Wenger to be a bit more ambitious and a bit more adventurous in the market. If Arsene Wenger identified a player, then David Dean would definitely have the number of the sort of corresponding chairman or chief executive to go and get him, and he'd persuade Arsene Wenger that, yeah, that price was well worth paying.
I think the vision of Arsene suits with the vision of Mr. Dean. So I think everything started from here.
He just took the pressure off Arsene Wenger a little bit. You know, he concentrated on the football side of it, you know, playing every single week and make sure he's putting a team out that can compete with anybody. And David Dean done all the hard work behind the scenes trying to find these players.
We were friends for 8 years before he became manager of Arsenal, so that cemented the relationship. So I knew him and he knew me. And we could be in a room together. We'd been negotiating with a player and his agent. He would only have to raise his eyebrows, and I knew exactly what that meant. Do I back off or do I go forward? You know, it was a natural chemistry there.
It brought a new energy, I think, to Arsenal, and building that team based upon the old regimented back four suddenly had an incredible sort of French-based unit in midfield, Petit and Vieira, and up front he had the quickest forward in the league. I mean, Anelka was light. That kind of really invigorated this Arsenal team.
is such a cool piece of finishing from a 19-year-old.
That first season under Arsene Wenger was brilliant, absolutely superb. Our main team, our main 11, really didn't change for the whole season, and we didn't have a lot of suspensions, didn't have a lot of injuries, so it was brilliant.
And Arsenal have the chance here to seriously reopen a championship race, which until recently looked a formality for Manchester United.
Knew we had to win at Old Trafford.
We started playing that Man United side, dominating Man United side, and you could see they were different. They were different towards us when we played them in '98.
And El Caron over Mars, maybe this time, yes!
They knew that we were a team to be reckoned with. They knew that we were a team that were going to challenge them.
What a win for Arsenal!
Certainly that 1-0 victory at Old Trafford really, bounced us on to go on 10 games unbeaten and obviously clinch the title.
The whole of football waiting to see if Arsenal can take the final step to what would be a brilliant run to the Premiership title.
Not only did they win the double, they did it in such style. I mean, it was just incredible when Steve Bold put Tony Adams through on goal, basically, and it's just Tony Adams, strode through in the glorious sunshine, smashed the ball into the net.
Sums it all up.
That goal epitomised everything what it was about, what we were about, and Arsenal were about, and what his philosophy on the game was to play with freedom. And if there's an opportunity to go, score the goal.
Sorry, I just realised my microphone was off. Right, we are back. Just before the game. Roberto Moreno is here. And he's 4-star potential. Fantastic. Alright. Right, New Zealand pick up the tempo on the cricket, by the way, lads. How good. I'm trying to get him his acceleration here, to be honest, lads. I would have thought that would be under sweeping, to tell you the truth. But apparently not. Quickness? No. It's just got to be keeper. Rushing out's really bad, actually, isn't it, lads? Oh, Kane's gone. Right. 428 we may as well declare here, eh? I mean, there's no point fucking around with these guys. Just go and bowl them out. Or have a swing for like half an hour. Right, we're looking good. So these are the guys off contract at the end of the year. Can we automatically extend any of these? No. No. Don't care. Okay, we're going to tell these two that they're going to be released. Oh, we can't do that. Alright, Simo's joins as well. Fantastic signing for us. Sending on a language course. We'll move him to our senior squad. Right, we've been playing really well in pre-season. And Haaland is back. Is Haaland happy? A happy boy? He's not happy. He's still not a happy boy. I reckon we can still get him, though. Hey, Viney. How you going, mate? We are just about to start our new season. So you're just in time to see a game, my friend. Right, we've absolutely been destroyed. Saka's out. That's frustrating. Right, we've destroyed everybody in pre-season. The 4 goals scored by Jordan Henderson. Where was he playing? Hendo with 4 at central midfield in attack. I think this is our year. You're right, Tiltface, and thank you for hanging around today. I know it hasn't been that exciting today because we have been doing the preseason and yada, yada, yada. So I appreciate that. So thank you very much for hanging around. But we're done. We're done. And now, no. Right, we win the Friendly Cup. No surprises there. A 4-1 win, and it looks like we've been doing pretty well. Oh, a couple of injuries that are kind of niggly here. We're not letting those guys go for free. That's a pretty good offer. Is he an important player? He is. Right. We're going to loan out the Simos guy because he's unreal. Or do we just keep him here? Right, we're finally caught up. Oh, look at the injuries, boys. Nketiah 4 weeks, Martinelli 2 weeks, Saka 3 weeks, Garcia 3 weeks, and Gabriel is suspended and no Garcia. So all of a sudden we go into our first game with only one centre back. I just realised we've only got 3. I need to bring in a centre half. What's our cash like? Plenty. We've got plenty of money. Alright, we need a centre back. I shouldn't have loaned out our youngster, should I? Right, let's recall the Brazilian. He could be our 4th choice centre back. He looks like he's ready to be a 4th choice centre back. So happy to have him here. Alright, boys. Crystal Palace away. And I hope the Brazilian gets back in time because he's legit going to play if he's here. He's on the plane. And he's back. Okay, let's go down here. So, Roberto is training, which is good. Pedro Simo. Right, get his attacking movement up for a start. We always want our players... In our front 3, their movement needs to be top-notch. Tierney... Fuck, he's not going to be there either. And Saka's injured. Wow, what a rough start. Only a slight knock, but still enough for us not... probably enough for him not to be available for this game. See, Chelsea nearly snuck away a win against United, but... the Red Machine equalised in the 91st minute. Right, well, I really want to win the league, but if you've been following in the preseason, you would have seen the amount of money that some of these other clubs are spending, and I just don't have that money. Man United spent £170 million on Lautaro Martinez, which is just absurd. So now their front 4, they're probably going to drop Martial, and their front, their front 4 is just absurd. Right, injuries are plenty, lads. Ah, he can play. He's all good. In comes the young Brazilian centre half. He's 2-footed. Let's get him on his training regime. Nobody's heard of him. Not here in England, anyway. He's definitely improving. And he's a monster, by the way. 194 centimetres tall. Right. Or do we just go Kasachi here? I feel like we do, right? Nah, Tierney's fine. Tonali, Partey, Reina. Ooh, we won't look at that too long. Right, how's Pepe? Right, everyone's pretty rinsed. Right, let's sort this out. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, Logo Rex, how are you? Good to see you. Been a pretty dull episode today, I will admit. We've been doing the pre-season and finished off last season where there was nothing to play for. So it's been pretty boring. But we're ready for Season 4 now. And I'm feeling optimistic. We're playing 2 Tricordisters. So what could go wrong? What? I thought Lacazette was sensational today. I've been waiting to talk about Arsenal all day. Yeah, I thought Lacazette was very good today. Very good. Right, Kasachi, Guendouzi, Almada. What's that? 6 and Lacazette, I guess, right? Pardon? Why wouldn't these players be registered? Okay, so they don't need to be registered. Cool. Okay, now that these guys are registered, I still feel like this is our team. So, let's go. When you're fit, you. You and you are all available for the under 23s. Right, first game of the season. Oda Ferreira, our young centre-half, comes in. He got on the plane to Brazil when he heard the news that Eric Garcia was injured and we needed a player. And here is Jess Thorop's Crystal Palace team. Willie Zaha, Rafinha, and Eze. That's yucky, man. Right. Let's go and show these guys why we are the favourites. But go out there and make a difference. First game of the season, we get a preview. We're back in the Premier League. Eze, Rafinha, and Zaha, the front, the three behind the striker. And here is our Arsenal team. And again, it's a little bit different than what they're used to. But on paper, they're going to go, oh yeah, cool. They're just playing their 4-3-3 again. But it is a little different. There's some early results in the Prem. Tottenham lost. And we're underway. At Crystal Palace. Partey. Reina. Tonali. Back to Reina. Neymar. Ooh, he nearly got that cut back, and this is where they're going to be dangerous. Shalov. The 18-year-old Brazilian's trying to keep up with him. Look at the size of him. And he's just let him dribble all the way in. He doesn't get it in the end, and we survive. Right, here's Pepe. I need to do the set pieces. Tonali being jockeyed pretty well here, but finds Pepe. Back to Tonali. Switch it. You beauty. Look at that switch from Tonali. Oh, Tierney's got heaps of space. Partey! Goal number 1 of the season! Arsenal lead 1-0. Away to Crystal Palace after 4. Great play from Tonali. Great play from Tierney. Look at this ball. Oh, don't mind if I do. And the new Arsenal skipper says, here you go, Thomas. Get yourself a goal. And we lead 1-0. Palace are going to be tough. Good tackle from Tonali. Partey. Here's Pepe. He goes direct to Haaland up the guts. And here comes Haaland. He's outside one on the right, but he cuts inside on his left and just puts it wide. Looks like a decent start from the Gunners. Here's Tierney. Frozen and high up the pitch. Goes to find Neymar, but it's intercepted. And here's Rafinha. But Tierney wins the ball. Crosses Haaland! He's offside. Kieran Tierney. Turn it up. Haaland is offside and it won't count. VAR disallows the goal. Haaland can't believe it. He thought he'd got his goal. Right, we'll demand more. Pepe's got space, but Partey goes inside to Ferreira, the young centre-half. Poor pass from him, and he puts Arsenal under pressure. But we're back in our shape. Well, we're trying to anyway, but Rafinha's very quick, and so is Eze. Ferreira, Rafinha. Tierney goes in, wins it well. Goes direct to Haaland. Haaland takes it past his man, Erling Haaland, but he's wide left. But here comes Pepe to help him. Good tackle from Wesley Hoyt. Goes back to Haaland, though. He can get a cross in. And Pepe! You don't normally expect him to score a header, but he's coming at the back post. And Arsenal have scored. And also, thanks for that new emote, Big TV3. Thank you very much indeed, my friend. 2-0 to the Arsenal. Palace have looked dangerous, but we have put away our 2 chances. And also a slide offside for the 3rd. So, we're pretty happy with that thus far, lads. I'm not going to lie. And it stays 2-0. And it looks like we're going to go into the half 2-0 up. And look, Rafinha's definitely their danger man. But let's leave it at that. Everyone's pretty stoked. Remember, we do have an 18-year-old at centre-back who arrived at the club 24 hours ago. So we can't be too miffed with this. I thought Kane was out, but he obviously didn't hit it because he's still there. Tonali. He only clears it out to Milivojevic, who goes back to Dominguez down the right here for Palace. Milivojevic dwelling, but he finds Valentina Rossier. Dominguez, Rafinha, the danger man for Palace. They've also got Eze and Zaha, so plenty of danger men. And Charlov! Great save by Bazunu on debut for Arsenal. Get that in your burned. Get that in your burned. Right. Neymar's not having the best game, and we're not in the business of entertaining poor performances. Estevez off for Bellerin, so a double change after 70. 75 gone. And here's Palace down the right. Eze, Valentin Rossier. Out by Saliba, but only as far as Milivojevic. And here's Dominguez again. Goes to Eze. Gets his head up. Finds Rafinha, who smashes it home. And Palace are back in it. We're talking about their danger men. Maybe we missed Dominguez. He's been getting a bit of space down that right side. And of course, a bang average player finds all that space and a decent pass against us. Let's see how this is behaving, by the way. Cool. Right, Ferreira's going to be up against Tyrese John Jules here. So this will be interesting. Only 10 minutes to go. They have gone 4-4-2 though, and I'm a bit worried. Okay. Almada wins it. We need to maintain possession here. And what the fuck are you doing? And here come Palace. And they're going to score. Oh, he's missed it. Unbelievably poor pass for Almada. And it might save us here, but there's another highlight. Tierney, Almada. Gives it away again. Basunu sweeps up. Take your time. Beautiful ball. Pepe. He's on his right foot. Gets to the byline. Haaland! 3-1. And after a little scare, we wrap up the points. Pepe with a goal and assist in his first game of the Prem. No surprises there. One of our better players. But Arsenal take away a 3-1 win at Crystal Palace in our first game of the season. Little bit of a scare there. Rafinha's a good player. Look at that. What a beast. Haaland's got a tight calf. And the last game we'll play today is against Sheffield at home. I've got to get ready to go, lads. So while the Sims, you won't see me. All right. I just need to turn that down, otherwise we're going to get DMCA'd, I just realised. All right, fellas. Last game today will be against Sheffield. And let's see if we can't finish off with a positive today. Kind of tempted to loan out Nelson. I don't think he's going to play that much. Ugh. Let's see if we can't get a decent offer for him, eh? Neymar can't go in the channels. Oh, Libby. Hoof. Who's the coach of Valencia? Allegri. Whew. Didn't we loan someone else to Valencia? No? I thought... Is that not where Martinelli's negotiating? I mean, I don't think he's gone, right? Yeah, it is. So, should we see Martinelli and... Right, we want him to be an important player wherever he goes. So, hopefully, it'll be cool with him and, Martinelli both get regular games for them. That's for sure. Alright, boys. Last game of the day. We're practicing defending, apparently. A few little niggles. We did have a fairly rigorous preseason, admittedly. But the whole point of our team is that we've got two good options in each position, right? Easy win predicted to Arsenal. We don't like to say that. Silva hopes Marcus Leonardo continues to develop, and so do we. Alright, Scotty Leeson. Well done, my friend. Oh dear, Ferreira. You know, these guys are just coming in. Thomas Esteves, you big, beautiful Portuguese man. You're training super well, man. And nobody's training badly, which is exactly what we want to see as we head into our final game of the day. Once again, thank you for hanging around if you have. I know it hasn't been too exciting today. We haven't had too many games of footy. And I love commentating the games. So it's been a little bit boring today. But we've done all the hard work. And we're heading in to our 4th season. And Martinelli does end up going to Valencia. So we're going to lose those two attacking options. But I'm not too phased because we are pretty stacked in the attacking departments. We can recall Leonardo at any point if we are stuck, you know, with attacking options. So again, not too phased. Right. Still not working. Really disappointing. I mean, of course, it's not going to just magically start working. Haaland still wants to leave, but he's gonna want to stay by the end of the season. By the end of this transfer window. Gabriel's still suspended, so he doesn't come in. I reckon we get Marino just playing every single game we can possibly get. So we're going to make him available for the under-18s as well. Does that override the under-23s though? Because I don't really want it to. I'd rather he play the 23s. And he has played it. So he did play. Let's get Hector on the right for this one. Hendo. Remembering Tonali just had a knock. Other than that, I'm pretty happy with that lineup. How's everyone's injuries going? Milan wants Pepe. Turn it up. You ain't getting him. Unless you pay over his value. Right. Let's go to perfect places. Sander Berg's still there. John Egan's still there. Baldock's still there. Ramsdale's still there. Ryan Brewster's still there. Pick up where we left off. It was a good performance first out. We don't need to see a preview for this one. And we have a highlight straight off the kickoff. Right. Reina. Henderson. Coming in for the slightly injured Tonali. Ferreira making his first start at the Emirates. And here's Neymar with a turn of pace. But well swept up by Sheffield. And here's Ferreira's first test, and he does well. Tierney, Henderson. Just looking to orchestrate our team around the pitch here, Henderson. Here's Pepe. Into Reina. Into Neymar. Haaland. Neymar! What a goal! What a goal! And that's why you teach your players to do 1-2s, fellas. Neymar, very unselfish from Haaland, but look at this play. Pepe comes inside to Reina. First time to Neymar, to Haaland, back to Neymar, who buries it. 1-0 to Arsenal after 30 seconds. Right, we're taking pretty heavily down the left in the first 10 minutes. But as you can see, it does disperse fairly quickly. Right, we've got another highlight. Bellerin already on a yellow, by the way. And Sheffield go direct to Brewster. Saliba should be able to monster him most of the day, but we don't really want him to get him behind too much. Great tackle from Partey. Here's Neymar. What a switch to Pepe on the right. He cuts it back to Haaland, but it's cleared. Only as far as Bellerin on the right, though. And he goes to Henderson inside. He holds it up. Goes to Tierney down the left. We're changing our direction. Tierney's looking for a little space, but he finds Neymar down the left. Neymar will beat him, surely. Nah, he goes inside to Henderson. Hendo switches to Saliba. Bellerin down the right. Bellerin down the right. He's still going. He's got options. Partey! Blocked! And Bellerin's offside, but he puts the follow-up in. Looks like the Black Caps are turning it up. Jamison's just sent it into next week. Oh, this went to VAR. I didn't even see that, lads. It's not going to count, though. And we remain 1-0 up. All right, another highlight straight off this free kick. Rams. Oh, God. Egan. Only clears as far as Henderson, who's high up the pitch. Bellerin. Bellerin driving down the right. Still going. It's like a replay from the last one, but it's cleared out from Sheffield. Ferreira. Hendo. Tierney's in so much space, and he's a good crosser. He decides to dribble in, but he finds Neymar, who's crunched. But Sheffield can't get it away. Look at the size of Ferreira. Our centre-backs are enormous. Right, Partey. Out to Pepe on the right. Heads it down to Haaland. He goes inside. Haaland dribbles round. He's got Partey, who just smashes it over the bar. I'd like us to get another goal here. Demand more. Keep the intensity up. Demanding more. Haven't managed to build on that first goal. A few good chances, but haven't managed to score. But here we go. 1 minute before half-time. Neymar crosses back post. Pepe's there! And it wouldn't be an Arsenal game if Pepe didn't score. They are appealing. The lino's there. And I think he is going to be offside. And he is offside. Good finish from Pepe. Good ball from Neymar, but unfortunately he's gone a little bit early. And, you know, we're 1-0 up and we're dominating, but come on, boys. We're at home, so let's pick the tempo up a wee bit. Two disallowed goals for us. Oh, no, here we go. Not already, not already are we going to concede shit goals. Out by Saliba, and here's Pepe on the counter. It's 2-on-2. He's got Haaland with him. He's got Haaland free. Haaland! Oh my god. This guy honestly can't score to save his life. He's having a good game, but he just can't score. Right, 67 gone. We haven't managed to score. Let's have a look at what Sheffield are doing. 4-2-3-1. Look at our structure. It's superb. Guendouzi on. Sheffield again with a set piece. Can they get it right this time? It's out to Brewster on the 18. Man's got a lot of space. Oh, don't overlap. Decent defense by us. We forced them back. They got a lot of bodies forward, though. Saliba clears. Haaland beats his man. Haaland in the clear. And saves again. Oh, my God. This guy. Fuck me days. Right, Savania goes out to Man down the right for Sheffield. They're still in this game somehow. Oh, no. You just know what's going to happen here, don't you? Tierney's jockeying. Good tackle from Tierney. And he goes direct. I'm not sure why they do that, but sweet. Almiron. Man might get here, but no, Tierney gets there first. Just play a short ball. Thank you. Neymar. Oh, that's really bad by Neymar. At least we're getting further up the pitch. Oh, there's a lot of space here. Well done, Ferreira. The young 18-year-old says, no way. Here comes Neymar. Haaland this time, surely. Oh, my God. Get him off. What is the point of having a centre forward if they can't score? He's actually having a good game. He just can't score. Realistically, we need to make one of these changes. Tonali can come on for Partey. Let's drop this back here. $89, $90, $91. Oh, geez. Here we go. Good tackle from Hendo. Tonali. We haven't seen Tonali and Hendo in the same team. The central midfielder on support definitely lets us do that. Tonali. Hector. Hendo. Back to Hector. Tonali. Henderson. Just controlling the ball here, Arsenal, which is good. Tonali. Bellerin. Found himself space. He's got Pepe. Pepe shows Haaland how to do it, even on his weaker foot. Erling, watch your teammates. And we win 2-0. Right, we should have scored more. But the reality is that we've done another good performance. And we take the points. Alright, fellas. I need to call it there today. A good start to our new season. And we'll start our next episode with our away game to Spurs. And we need to just basically win as many games as we can, lads. Because we have some serious opposition in the Premier League this year. But thank you so much for hanging around. I know today wasn't the most exciting day in the world in terms of gameplay. But we've sorted our team out. We're playing with 2 number 10s now. We're trying to be rigid through the centre. And hopefully we will reap the benefits of that. So thank you very much for watching, guys. Really appreciate it. And I will see you all next week with the next stream. Cheers, guys. See you later.